Hey, good morning, fellas. We are live. It is Wednesday morning. Hope you're all doing well. Let's go. Timbo, good morning. Perfect Play, good morning. Bob Means, NP, Amit, good morning. Humble Hustle Grind, good morning. Trading Ever After, good morning. Good morning, folks. Let's get it. It is a new day. It is a new day. Good morning, Brass Donkey. We're doing great. I feel great. Let's get it. See what this market wants to do today. What a move. What a move in the overnight session. Unbelievable. We had this huge rip lower on Microsoft earnings. We went all the way down to the 740s. Technically the 720s almost. Almost to the 720s. And we are currently trading at 372. Go figure. Go figure. Right here is going to be a very, like the 4-hour chart. This is going to be a very important level right here at the 380s. So it should be interesting, man. This is the 4-hour chart. We have struggled to get above the 380s. Obviously, we have FOMC today. So, I mean, it's going to be buckle up your chin strap, put on your seat belts, and leave the women and kids at home. It's going to be a crazy day, man. It's going to be crazy. Trading evals today. I have evals that I would like to trade, yes. I have taken, I did have some really nice setups here, and I did take some trades already this morning, and they were great, all green. So, you know, one thing I was reflecting, when I have a big losing day, I always use it. I try to use it as a learning opportunity. And I was going back and trying to figure out, what went wrong. Okay, market is open. Here we are at the 380s. This is going to be really interesting. But one thing I discovered, like the one thing that was very glaringly obvious, I was taking way too many random trades lately on my off-stream account. Like, reflecting on that, it was pretty simple and pretty easy to see how I was, like for me, when I get overconfident, like when I start getting overconfident, I have maybe a couple nice winning days in a row. I get overconfident. When I get overconfident, then I overtrade. I almost take random trades. Like, I'll just take more random trades. I'll try to catch a falling knife, that type of thing. And then it gets me in trouble. And so that's one thing that was pretty glaringly obvious, reflecting back, that we are back to the basics, and trading my setups, just trading my setups. And I'm going to try to really do better with not trying to predict the market and just trade my setups. And my setups are basically, going with the trend, waiting for a pullback, and then entering for this pullback. We had some really nice ones right here. So I just need to do that. I just need to, because that's the setup I trust. Like, I went back to asking myself, okay, what is my setup that I trust the most? Like, and then it's a very simple, easy answer for me. It's the pullback trade, and it's very simple. That's what I trust, and it's simple. And I kind of got away from it in a sense that I was taking a little bit too many random trades, and it got me in trouble. So back to the basics. That's what I did this morning, and this is where we're at on the accounts this morning. We have 4 accounts nice and green, 1,500 in the green. So I actually don't think I'm going to trade this account. But after that, I don't think I'm going to trade any more funded accounts today. Like I said yesterday, today my main focus is going to be just end the day green. Just get wins under my belt and kind of get that bad taste out of my mouth. And yeah, moving my stop, PA Monty. But part of the reason that I would move my stop is because I wasn't really trading my setups. And when I wasn't trading my setups and I felt like I was like, then I would just try to predict the market, and then I would get overconfident in what direction the market is going. And that's why I would cancel my stops. So it's all part of the same issue. But hey, good morning, Black Coffee. How we doing? R5 Studios, PA Monty, Kid Poker, good morning. Flojo, good morning. Grateful American, good morning. Red Poker in the house, good morning. Garrett, good morning. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. We pull back here at the open. I am very curious if we're going to see a big pullback this morning. Is it going to be a big pullback, or is it going to... I'm very curious. I don't know what to expect. I am not sure what to expect. Looks like it wants to maybe go lower. Yeah, we're going to keep pulling back here the way this is looking. But FOMC day. So I'm going to try to pass some evals. That's going to be my probably my primary focus today. See if we can't trade, see if we can't pass some of these 150K evals again. And let's just wait and see, I guess. But I do want to get a couple trades in on this account. Just going to wait for a good setup, something I feel very confident with, and then we'll go from there. All right, some pretty nice long wicks here. See if we can make a move to the upside or not. See if we get a bounce here. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a bounce. Very bullish move overnight. Man, crazy bullish. All right, let's see if this will. What does this want to do? I am going to be sitting on hands. Hey, good morning, Rosie Rose. The mock, good morning. Something's up with our trader. Really? Working well on both for you, Red Poker? Yeah, so far so good on mine. Bookmap Rhythmic is lagging. Okay, interesting. Make a note of that. All right, can we get a move here? I guess there's also that chance that we just kind of chop. FOMC is obviously not until 2 o'clock. So, hey, Jose, good morning. Good morning. We can get above this 60s. Be kind of an interesting long. If not, we might just see this thing make new lows here. I am trying to get some. What is going on here? I think Rhythmic is kind of acting up a little bit. Oh. Hey, yeah, I don't know. Design is not here. I think he isn't Design in Vegas right now. I think. Oh yeah, pending home sales is at 10. You're right. Or wait, is it? For some reason I thought. Yes, he's in Vegas right now. Yep. Let me look what. So Wednesday. Okay, yeah, you're right. Pending home sales at 10. So that should move the market some. Yes, home sales at 10. Maybe he bet it all on black. I hope he did, and I hope he won. There goes the market, new up to new highs above the 390s here. Above the 390s. She looks like she wants to keep going higher. How many contracts I trade on the 150s? The trades I did, you mean on my PA accounts, Orlando? Usually two. Two minis. Two minis is usually what I trade in the overnight session. PMI is 5 minutes. Oh, that's in 5 minutes? Oh, okay. Copy that. Hey, good morning, John. Good morning. How we doing? Okay, where? Six point three. Dang it. I've been looking for a donga to keep me in the nuts long on the overnight open. The breakout 6:45 this morning, and I'm down money. What? Oh, John, I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. Good morning, Citizen Zero. Good morning, Peter Shap. I feel your pain so hard. I just realized something. I need to update my chart trader. Dang it. I meant to do this before stream and I forgot. So I might have to restart Ninja Trader here. All right. All right, I need to restart. Wow, we're pulling back. Wow. All right, just a second, guys. I have to restart Ninja Trader here. Huh. Okay, I think I got everything fixed. All right. What is going on here? Hmm. All right, I'm trying to figure this out, and I should have done this before. All right, I think we're good. Kind of having issues with the copy trader this morning on. That's my problem right now. I'm making sure my copy traders. I haven't used this copy trader in a long time, and it's kind of causing issues here. All right. So we tested the 400 level, broke through the 400, pulled all the way back to the 320 level. Like, this is what's crazy. These kind of moves are just crazy big moves. Hey, Dean Bishop on the. Oh, okay. Thank you, Rad Poker. You got. Wait, on the 150,000 account, if you don't hit the profit target in a month, yeah, just whatever the rebilling amount is for your eval. Hey, Sergio, good morning. When did the update come out? Well, I haven't updated it in probably 4 weeks, PA Monty. So, what program I use to stream? Streamlabs. Hey, Amakre. Good morning, Amakre. CA, good morning. Win, good morning. UCLA, good morning. Yes, Fed is speaking today. The I'm doing a test here, guy. I'm testing out this feel like I'm doing something wrong, but just weird. I don't know why I'm having issues with the trade copier. if I'm gonna YOLO some evals. I mean, I'm gonna try to pass some evals like the right way. I was trading them. These are the evals I'm gonna try to trade, and I'm copy trading 5 evals so that I don't YOLO. I've discovered if I copy trade evals, then I care. This sounds weird, but I care more about the eval result and I care more about my trading, and I trade better. So I'm going to copy trade 5 of them right now. But I'm having issues. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, what? No, yeah, we had the right contract and everything is happening. Um ah, Hang on, I'm going to check something else. I think it's a me issue. I think it's something in my settings because one account never closes. It will net close. It won't close on my trade copier, but it's always the same account. So let me do some digging. Just hang with me, guys. I'm gonna try to get this fixed. You've had the same issue with Replicanto lately. It's actually not Replicanto. It's just not closing my trades, and it's weird because it's always the same account. That's why I'm thinking, like, is there something that I'm not doing? You have lag in one account after a few trades. One is always considerably different in P&L. Usually one at a time with contracts. Huh. Okay, I'll check it out, UCLA. Reset your database or clear cache. And now we're making a move higher here. I kind of wanted to catch this move, but if I'm sure it's not, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was. That's go and trade. That's kind of what I was thinking. But now it is actually. It is actually not closing them. Yeah, the P&L, everything, it's not a ghost. It's just literally not closing the position. Yeah, it's not that. I know what you mean, go end trades, but it's not that. All right, I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna restart Ninja Trader again. Oh yeah, home sales in 2 minutes, guys. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Ah, man. Oh, man. All right, I don't know. Maybe I just need to give up here. All right. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a sign not to trade today. This is only affecting evals, which, all right, we're just making a move higher. Let's see if we break out through the 420s here. Okay, I am gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. And there we go, through the 420s. This market is looking pretty bullish. Okay. Okay, I promise. Only one more time. I'm gonna restart Ninja Trader only one more time. This is gonna be the time that it's gonna work. I do apologize. I should have done this before I started streaming. All right. Let's see if it works this time. Hey, good morning, David Knight. How we doing? You had to reinstall Ninja Trader 8. I see. It's regarding my copy trader issue. I've just kind of my copy trader doesn't seem to be working. Testing some things. I'm testing it now. But I think I got it. This market looking pretty bullish. Now I'm going to try using this, see if I have the same issues. And up we go. Market making a move all the way up to the 40s. Wow. Very bullish this morning. And the news, yeah, news is already out. I was distracted. Whoop. Sorry, I forgot to change my screen. Sorry, guys. All right. I think we have it fixed. I think we got it working. But anyway, I give up. There's still something that's doesn't seem quite right, but you know what? It works. It's fine. We can move it along. Sorry for the distractions. Hey, how I'm doing, David Knight? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Kind of having a mental reset. Had a mental reset after yesterday. Definitely need it. Definitely need a mental reset. The Apex promos end today. Yeah, today. Supposedly now, Apex has been known to extend their promos, so you just never know. You just never know. They are habitual sale extenders. Wow, look at that rip higher. Up through the 450s now. I mean, this is a pretty insane move so far. I'm just waiting for that thing to rip lower. You know it's coming. 4-hour chart really did show us here the 380s was a pretty key level. And as soon as we broke through that, I guess, I mean, the next area that we would test is, we're really in no man's land here, all the way up to like the 700s. So I don't know. Maybe we're in for a 300-400 move higher day. I don't know. It would kind of be due, but with FOMC minutes, you never know. You never know. Can we get a pullback, please? Exactly, Citizen Zero. What is my email address? Email address is nuttybar1983@gmail.com. .com. All right. Well, at least I feel confident taking trades now. Again, I am trading. Maybe I should just show. Maybe I should just show you guys my account, my copy trading account here. These are the evals that we are desperately trying to pass today. We are doing okay. Kind of scalped. Took a lot of longs here right at the bottom of this channel. This here was my test. This was just a test trade up here to make sure the copy trader was working. But if I write my email, sure thing. There you go, Spider Monkey. .com. That's right. Black coffee trader. Rumor has it that you took the day off yesterday and you went walleye fishing. So is the rumor. I tell you what, must be nice. I tell you, living the life, man. Now, I am taking it pretty slow on these. I'm taking these evals pretty slow compared to usual. See if we don't get another pump higher here. Come on, just fill me. You dirty dog. All right, just get me out. I don't like this. If it isn't going to make a move here. We can get in again. Right now, I'm a little scared that this thing is going to be pulling back with an extensive pullback here. Going to be kind of gun shy on it. Hey, Pine Tree Trader, good morning. Mitch Marvin, good morning. If I'm using Replicanto for the copying, I've been switching back and forth to see if I have issues or not. I have been, yeah, there's been some on the Replicant or the account dashboard trade copier. I'm pretty sure I have a setting that's wrong. And actually, I could just reset. I could do a reset on all of my settings. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, I do still have Replicanto as well. It's just an eval account, so I don't get too excited with profit in an eval. I don't get excited with eval profits until they are passed. Once they are passed, then I get excited. All right, this is holding up here. Like to see a pullback to the 400s would be preferred. Just trading 2 contracts. All right, this does look like they want to take it higher. All right, now just take me to high a day. I know, Nail, right? I know. Tell me about it. I wish we could trade the PAs the same way we trade evals, just so freely. Yep, agreed. Agreed. All right, I'm going to move my stop to right here. This thing is kind of stuck in this range now. Still like the longs. How many take stop loss? I don't have really a set take amount. I just kind of use, like, if we go below this opening range low right here, this is where I want to I'll get out. I'm trying to be responsible on trading these evals because, and I've had better luck if I copy trade multiple evals, I actually trade them better. When I trade them one at a time, I feel like I don't respect them. All right, let's go. Okay, here we go. Breach the high a day. See if we get above the 50s. We are out of all the positions. Looking good. We have our full 5,000 drawdown right now. I like it. I like it. And ripping to new highs. See, I should have taken that trade on this account too. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hindsight is always 2020. But I'm already green on my funded accounts, and I am totally cool. If I ever had a ghost orders and blown PA accounts, I was copy trading 5 PA accounts using free simple trade copier and all green after 2 trades with 5 minutes later 4 of my PAs were blown. Yeah, Rain 1980. That is very likely a issue with the copy trader. And it's been known to happen. Yes, it has happened to me as well. Usually it's, it's something with the copy trader where basically what happens is not all of the orders get filled. It looks like you're filled, but you're actually not. So there's like a phantom order sitting out there. And the only way you will see it is if you have if you have a tab open that shows your open orders that are out there. That way you always know if there's orders out there. Yeah, Black Coffee, I know. I honestly don't trade and pass evals the right way that much anymore. I think it's maybe just me being lazy. I'll just call myself out, but yeah, I'm sometimes a little bit lazy where I'm like, man, I don't want to wait. I just don't want to spend the time trying to pass these evals. I'm just going to wait on a news event and, have it done in 3 seconds. It does seem more efficient, but my thought process this morning was after a day like yesterday, let's copy trade. Like I wanted to make sure that I take the evals seriously. That's why I'm doing 5 at a time. Because I will definitely care if I blow these accounts, I'll definitely be a little upset. And if I pass all 5 of them, it's going to be a party. We're going to have a giveaway. We're going to do a duck race. That's right. We pass these evals. We're doing a duck race. Send Apex an email, never heard back. Yeah, good. I can assure you of this with 100% certainty. Any copy trader that you use and you have issues with a copy trader, you can send them any email you want. They will never stand and reimburse your trades or anything like that. It just won't happen because they will just, it's in the contract and the agreement that you sign that's the risk of using a copy trader, really. It sucks, but let's go duck race. That's right. If you have 20 PAs already, can you keep another 5 in reserve ready to go when you blow a PA? Yes, you can, Mitch Marvin. You will now be labeled as a schemer and a scammer, but hey, you can still do it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, that should not be a problem. Ah, man. Yeah, exactly, John. It's basically that is how it is. That is basically how it is. Unfortunately, we basically just we just take it like a man, right? Just bend over, take it like a man. That's what we're doing. Hey, Biker. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Also, your friendly daily reminder, hit that like button. If you do want to do a duck race today, hit the like button. If you don't want to do a duck race, also hit the like button. All right, getting a pullback here. I like it. Now we just need to love to see a little consolidation here again sideways. This is also where I'm trying to just trade my setups and not try to predict the market. If we see a big pullback lower after I enter, then I just take my loss. It's that simple. Check copy trader works well for ES, not so much when whippy. Yeah, Jay Wilson, that's a good point. Honestly, in the last 2 weeks with NQ being so volatile, I can definitely understand why the copy trader would be having more issues. It's just really difficult when price is going as crazy as it is, and as volatile as it has been. It is pretty easy for the copy trader to mess up. One thing I will say, I don't want to say this too loud, but I do feel like Rhythmic has been way more stable in the last 2 weeks than the issues that we were having with Rhythmic versus the way Rhythmic is right now. I definitely feel like it's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. All right, here it is. Let's wait for I don't want this thing to rip straight up on this candle though. This is where I will trade differently on an eval. I will go in with one size here, just to get in if this thing is going to rip higher. Really? Now you're not even going to fill me? That's kind of rude. There we go. And then I'll keep my stop here. And if we do come down here, I will add one more. And then if we go below this level, I'll just get out. And we could have just waited. Looks like this thing is not completely done with the pullback. But some right around here is where I will add another one. Basically, we can DCA to our heart's content, which can cause problems, but if we do it somewhat responsibly, we'll be all right. All right, maybe we just need to get out and look for a better entry. This thing is pulling back more than I'd like. All right, right here would be this would be the place. DCA gang for life. This is gonna all right, now we'll just let it ride. Let's let it ride. Rip it. Come on, test the highs again. You can do it. It's stalling. I'm just going to let it go. And we might get stopped out here on the runner. Dang it. All right, just get me out. We'll take it basically a little bit. We're going to take a lot of trades on this. Is going to be a long. We're going to take a lot of trades, folks. Where is the timer? Oh, thank you for that. I forgot. Sometimes I forget. As long as we keep making higher highs, then we trade these pullbacks. The first trade, if we make lower lows here, then we gotta be patient. We gotta just really be patient. Adson, you believe what they put on their website? What's the problem, Saad? Is it true that Apex is having liquidity issues, so they're finding any made-up reason they can to reject payouts? I can already tell that Saad you've already made up your mind. So yes, let's just go with that. If you believe that, then go for it. But no, the one thing that I'm not worried about Apex is liquidity issues. You guys would probably freak out if you knew how much money they were making. In trouble with the IRS? What? 1099 has nothing to do with the IRS, Ryan. I file 1099s with my business every single year. Do you know how much time it takes to do a 1099? It's literally automatic, and the only thing as an employer that you have to do is send out the 1099s. That's it. Yeah, exactly, John. It's like, I didn't even really finish my story yesterday because I was distracted with blowing accounts. But let's just take a moment. Like, this is a perfect example of what happens with a lot of people's. Okay, for example, like I'm gonna show this because this is a good example of what people and how people basically freak out. Like, people just freak out and they make assumptions that are just absolutely crazy. Not crazy, I guess, but instead of being patient and just like a normal human being. So this guy on Reddit, he makes this post, and this is the post that he said. Okay. He said, after I spent around $800 on Apex, I managed to request my first payout on July the 3rd, got approved the 12th. They supposedly sent payment the 15th, and I waited for 3 to 7 business days, and it's been way longer than that and still haven't received any payment. After contacting them through email and phone, they still are ignoring me and not responding. Okay. So when I saw that, I replied to him in the message and I said, hey, are you sure that you put in the correct banking information? Because Apex will, if you get your payout approved, you will get paid. If you don't get paid, there is a issue with the information that was put in. I've had 3 different cases where this has happened, and every single case, it has been a user error. So yeah, so I reach out finally to this guy. I reach out, I said, hey, I heard you have issues with Apex. I come in peace. And then he basically shared what he had. But then, so I sent this information to my contact at Apex, and this is what he responded with. Shake my head. This guy opened. Okay, first of all, I told him to send me the ticket number from the first like ticket he submitted. Okay. And he submitted over six support tickets, six support tickets in a span of 5 days. Okay. Well, guess what? If you have an issue and you keep sending in the support tickets, guess what happens? Every time you send in a support ticket with the same issue, you immediately get bumped to the back of the line. Okay. So every time he sent a support ticket with the same issue for the same issue, he just got bumped to the back of the line. That's why he wasn't responded to. The most recent ticket was last night. So he submitted another ticket just the night before. Anyway, then he responds like, yeah, he literally put his routing. So your routing information was incorrect. He put the routing number in the account number information, and he put the account number in the routing number information. So the bank rejected the payment. And anyway, so the guy was like, okay, my bad. But if you go back and read his chat and like, it's just like his Reddit post, like he really, like literally was responding to every comment. And of course, just getting the bandwagon haters on board and everyone, oh, I told you, why would you, it's a scam. It's just crazy. And of course, that Reddit post, is still up. And then, he at least edited it and said, he stands corrected that it was on his side. But it's just crazy how it's crazy. People freak out. Now, on the part for Apex, like, could they have resolved this if they had a better support system and a better support staff where they could reply within the same day to support tickets? I think that a lot of this would be resolved. Also, unfortunately, right now, Apex just does not have that. They don't have that available. They don't have the staff to do it, unfortunately. But yeah, exactly, Jeremy. It's just crazy how, but my point is the negativity. There's something about it where people love to just pile on the negativity. Like, it's a cool thing to do, kind of. And and it's like I've kind of gotten over it where I'm like, you know what, I'm not even going to waste my time. If I see posts like that and I see people that I can help, then I will. But yeah, that guy, the way that he was talking in the chat and everything, I think he felt kind of stupid after he realized it was his own fault, and he should have. With everything that he mentioned and everything he said in the comments, that guy should have been ashamed with everything he said, and then it was his own error. And people were literally telling him, myself included, that you probably put in the wrong information. And he was literally cussing at them and calling them idiots for, of course, he double checked his numbers and Apex is just a scam. Why don't you guys see that? Dude, it's just unbelievable. All right, market. There she goes. We could have held this trade a lot longer. I would probably should have. A little bit premature ejection. We'll go with that word. Apex exposure with 20 accounts should worry people as the big moves in the market. Their payouts will cause cash issues. No, they don't. A lie goes around the world before the truth gets out of bed. That is very true. And if people, I mean, you know what? I'm not even, because I've in my, you know what? It's kind of pointless to have a discussion about it. But in my conversations with Apex, like one of the biggest things or that I talk to them about is liquidity issues. And like, hey guys, I need to, like, can you show, like, I like to see some numbers that shows and proves that that liquidity isn't an issue. And I mean, you can do basic math. If you do basic math, you can see that the liquidity issues is not an issue. It really isn't. It really isn't. Bernie Madoff had all the money in the world, David Huber, but that wasn't a math thing. He was making money out of thin air. Here, the difference is you can actually do basic math and understand and see there's a big difference. He was just making money out of, investing. That's not what's happening here. But you know what? You can believe whatever you want. I'm not here to convince you, David. If you want to believe that they have liquidity issues, then I don't care. You can believe that. Go. It's just funny to me because people from last August, I kid you not, I could go back and show you guys messages that I got last August, how there's no way that Apex is going to be around in another couple months. I got messages all the time. Oh, they're not going to survive these big payouts. They can't afford this. I've been hearing that for a year. But hey, if you think that, then don't use them. Don't use them and let them for the rest of us. Yeah, exactly, RFI. That's kind of my point. I'm actually kind of sick of I'm sick of defending Apex all the time. And then people then call me shills and whatever. I don't even care. If you know me, you will know that I will state my opinion and what I believe, and I'll stand by it. And if something changes that makes me change my opinion on it, then I will let you know that too. And I mean, I'm not here to convince people. That's kind of what I've decided. 90% sale tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. It's never ending. Like, this is what's funny to me. Back in August of last year and going into October, November, December, okay? October, November, December of this year, back before Apex tightened up their rules, they were making such big payouts that the only thing I heard was, Apex can't afford to continue to make these big payouts. They can't do it. Well, they keep doing it. They keep making bigger and bigger payouts every single month, but then when they do, it's like it's one thing or the other. Hang on. Hang on. I got to go take care of the little one. Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh, the 3-year-old was freaking out. He couldn't find mom. You should have heard him. He was saying, "Where's mom?" And I told her, "I don't know." And his default answer was, "Is she shopping?" I don't know what that says. I don't know what that says about it. Oh man. Joey Morgan put out another anti-Apex video yesterday. Yeah, wow, that's a shocker. Let me guess. Did he make sure to share his affiliate link for Top Step? I'm like 99% sure that all of the Top Step affiliates were given a notice that the way that Top Step wants them to promote Top Step is to make videos about Apex. You know, it's like hilarious to me. But that was pretty funny. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that going forward. That our 3-year-old, if he can't find mom, by default, he just thinks she's shopping. I didn't put that in his. I'm just saying. Exactly, Jeremy. That's exactly what E-Man did too. That's what I'm saying. Go look at all the Top Step affiliates and look at what the content they're putting out to promote Top Step. Their best way of advertising, if your best way of advertising is to just, you know, call your competition a scam, you might want to rethink your strategy. Shoot. All right, we have pulled back again. This is it. All right. Let's see if we can get a good entry here. I mean, this is starting to. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Top Step is in any kind of trouble either, but it's just, to me, it's just a very kind of a pathetic way to go about. I don't know. It just doesn't show. I guess we shouldn't be surprised. It's Michael Patak that's running Top Step, and if you know Michael Patak, that guy's a grade A douchebag, so we shouldn't be surprised by the tactics either. Come on, pump it. Oh, I thought I only went in this with one contract. Dang it. We'll take it. Hey, do I have a code for the copy trader? The Replicanto copy trader, I kind of stopped promoting the Replicanto one. I don't like how they are. Is Top Step bad? No, Top Step isn't bad. Top Step is a good firm. Top Step is a good prop firm. I just don't agree with how they go about promoting it, or, you know, in my opinion, here's what also a lot of people don't realize. Top Step thinks the worst thing for Top Step would be if another, like if the largest prop firm in the futures industry, let's just say, God forbid, you know, something crazy happens and Apex goes out of business, right? That would not be good news for Top Step. It wouldn't be good news for any prop firm, because they would not be ready and they couldn't handle. It would be a domino effect. Yes, Neo, it is. I love these kind of setups. I actually wish I was trading my funded accounts, but I'm not. Here's what I think. In the prop firm space, we have Top Step, we've got Apex, we've got Take Profit Trader, we've got My Funded Futures. Like, it's great for the whole industry to have all these different options. You got different options, you got different rules. It allows people to choose, and it's actually good for the industry to have that, like to have those options. It's healthy. The competition is health. It's healthy to have competition, but you don't want, I don't want Top Step to go under. I don't think that would be a good thing for the industry at all. I think it would be way better, like, if these prop firm owners understood that and actually, instead of just constantly, fighting between each other, they should be supporting each other. How many traders at Apex are truly live? I don't know the exact number, David Huber, but I did have the opportunity to see how much that Apex has actually paid out to actual live traders. I do know what that number is, and it was a lot higher than what I thought it was. That's all I can share, but I know that Apex is right now in the discussion with sharing those numbers. Right now they would like to share those numbers, but at the same time, they want them to be confident. They want them to stay. The traders don't want to share it, I guess. I don't know, but that's right, Bill C. It's the Wild West days of prop firms. Yep. Actually, the Wild West days of prop firms was about 6 months ago. And I think we're going to continue to see other prop firms. Like, for example, Fast Track Trading. Let's just talk a little bit about them. They've been spewing some things and whatever, but if you think that Fast Track Trading is going to just come out and offer 20 accounts if they get some of these bigger fish, they will get, there's going to be rule changes with Fast Track Trading. You're just going to have to give it time. There's just no other way than the prop firms will protect themselves from people playing the system. That's what prop firms will protect themselves from, and playing like the payout system, so to speak, and basically just playing the odds, so to speak, where people are not really looking to be consistently profitable. They're just looking to take as much money from the said prop firm as they can on a positive return. And if people start doing that with 20 accounts in the masses for a new account or for a new prop firm is going to be risky. But you know what I want to see? Fast Track Trading, they keep mentioning how, credit card processors are coming. I'm going to predict right now, they will never have a credit card processor. They won't. Because with their model, the way they're doing it, I don't think any credit card processor is going to work with them. They are not going to get, I don't think they will. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're ever going to have a credit card processor, which means you will never be able to get a refund. If they all of a sudden, decide to rug pull or whatever, you will not. Those funds are gone. Once you do an ACH or Bitcoin, there ain't no way to get a refund. There ain't no way you can't. Yeah, the FX props again. I mean, I feel like Forex is just so different. But here, this is the first move here where we've actually not had a move and made higher highs. So now I want to wait. Think we're going to see a deeper pullback. Exactly, John. Exactly. But the whole Forex thing is, yeah, I don't understand. What I don't understand is why someone would trade Forex if, like, it just seems like the futures has way more pros than the cons, or, but I don't fully understand it either. So I don't know. Yeah, spending $9 on a donut is nothing to brag about. Yeah, that's very true. At one time I was not a Replicando fan. Do you remember? Yes, MZ. I'm not a fan of Replicanto for the simple reason of they basically. All right, you know what? I will just show you. And this is one of those things where this is kind of like one of those things where it's to each his own, I guess. But see this? See here how you can buy remote credits and you can do. So here, the reason they're selling remote credits, if you click on this, is because if you join, okay, so one of the things that is going on right now with prop firms that prop firms are having to deal with is these people that are advertising, and basically people are saying, hey, we will trade your accounts for you. Okay. And then people like sign a contract with these people and they will trade their 20 accounts for them. They'll trade the 20 accounts for them. Like they'll do a remote login and then they will use it's a software that they use through Replicanto where they can copy trade to as many accounts as they want to their remote computers. So if someone is in Ohio, someone's in California, someone's in Texas, they can do remote trading from, let's say, they are in New York City. They can remote trade and copy trade all of their trades directly to those people using these remote credits. Okay, and now keep that in mind. And then also, if you just look at the Replicanto, when you buy Replicanto, go down, see how they have a stealth mode now? Oh, sorry, I'm putting this on the wrong screen. I'm an idiot. Thank you, John. So, okay, sorry. Let me go back to the product page. Right here, remote credits. This is what you would have to buy. And then people, like you can buy 1 million submits. So each submit will buy you one trade. Okay? So basically what they do, like 1 million submits is $5,000. And that is what people are doing. They're having people from New York City, and usually these are people that have maybe already made millions of dollars with prop firms, and they decline to go live with them, so they can't trade with prop firms anymore. But then they offer their services to trade remotely, and they will trade everyone else's accounts. Here's the catch. It's a 50-50 profit split. With if they trade your accounts, you agree to share 50% of your payouts with them. And this is happening. Like, I saw the proof. Like, this is happening on a huge, way bigger scale than people realize. Over 200 to 300 accounts being copy traded by these people at a time. But then here with the product page, if you just buy the trade copier right here, notice what this is now. They have a stealth mode that is purposely put in because of this situation, because now Apex can no longer see, or whatever prop firm, they can no longer look and see if you are being copy traded. Like, they go into stealth mode. It doesn't allow them to be, it doesn't allow it to be seen. And it's basically what it says. This feature will prevent identifying the use of Replicanto by looking at the information recorded in the orders. In other words, if Apex asks for your logs, it hides the fact that someone else is trading your account for you. And that is why a lot of people are being asked to submit videos of them trading their own accounts, because for some reason, they're suspicious that they're part of this group that is doing it. And for that reason is why I don't really want to continue to promote, and I don't really want to promote Replicanto for that reason. I just don't think that's, yeah, I'm not a fan of it. But it's crazy. Like, that's, and again, like, this is where people just don't really know. People just assume, they assume things, but behind the scenes, like, this is what Apex is dealing with. And they're trying to put stuff in place to prevent that from happening. But when they do, then they just get called scammers, and they just get accused that they just don't want to pay out people. And they get accused that they don't have any liquidity and they're about to go under, yada, yada, yada. But that's the truth. People don't know. People are completely clueless with everything that is going on. There's a guy in Brazil, if you buy his course, he offers his service. You buy Replicanto and sends him your ID, so he trades, and you receive his order in your computer. Exactly. And exactly, Lima. That's the other thing. They actually showed that. They were like, they promote these services as, like, they promote it to the end user as if it's allowed. They promote it that, hey, this is totally allowed, and there's no way that you're going to get your payout denied from it. So, you know what I mean? So people are really getting taken on a ride for these, and it's just crazy. And it's crazy, but people will do whatever it takes. Like, especially with Apex, with 20 accounts, the amount of money that you can make, people will go and it's just crazy how far people will go to scam people, or just to do whatever it takes to take advantage of something like that. Oh yeah, Jeremy, that's for the lazy people that don't want to put in the time to learn how to trade. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's a lose-lose situation, because on one side, I think most people, if they understood everything, they would be in agreement that no, those people shouldn't be paid out. But in order to flag and identify those people, it groups in other people as well that are now going to be asked to submit information and stuff that, can be upsetting, or it can, it can upset people. But what are you going to do? You got to do what you got to do. Oh, man, we missed a nice bounce right off of this opening range. This opening range high feels bad. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to chase it. I was too busy talking. Who mentioned something? If I got the Apex email, Oops. I did not get anything, Trip Candy. Oh, to meet the team in September, so I'm checking if this email is sent to everyone. Oh, Trip Candy, I think that is regarding Apex Trader fund, or not funding, but it's the sister company where they sell the copier, where they sell the trade copier, etc., etc. I forget what exactly it's called. But I think it's because it's related to that, not Apex Trader funding. What company is a solid place to purchase a copier, in my opinion? MZ. I mean, if I'm just, I do have to be honest here. I do feel like Replicanto is probably the most stable copier that I've experienced, but just please don't use it for the wrong reasons. So if I had to recommend one, I would have to probably recommend the Replicanto one. But I don't really want to. I am trying to get the account dashboard, the affordable indicator trade copier to work. I think it's some issue I am having. Yeah, Apex Investing. Thank you. So yeah, I you know, I definitely have noticed. I will, you know, I got to be honest. This Replicanto has definitely been better than the affordable indicators trade copier. For I'm not sure why, but I've had closer fills and less issues with getting out of trades and that type of thing. So that's, yeah, it is what it is. All right, market just slowly creeping higher. Man, we really did miss a good opportunity here for a long on the 420, right here at the 420 level. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'd be okay going long. I'd be okay with doing an entry if we pull back, as long as we don't make new lows below this low here. I'm okay taking another long if on a pullback. Use the free ones on trade. Yeah, if you have the TradeAbit account, you can just use that as well. Yeah, it's hard to find a trade copier with zero issues, especially when there's a volatile market. Oh, humble hustle grind. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry, man. All right, come on, market. Pull back so we can get another entry here. Yeah, exactly, MC. If you're doing it for the right reasons, then I would have to say that the Replicanto is probably, in my experience, has been the most stable. So yeah. They've been blowing my 150Ks like cigarettes. Yeah, Mr. Push Up, I feel you. And That's why I'm copy trading 5, because when I copy trade one eval only, I've noticed that it's just an absolute degen fest. There's no rhyme or there's no reasoning behind my trades. It's just absolute mayhem. And that's why I copy trading 5 of them at a time. It's kind of it's kind of sad that we're at this point in our eval passing, but it is what it is. Yeah, the free Tradeovate one, no issues. The only thing with the free Tradeovate one, and everyone that I've watched trade with the Tradeovate trade copier, like they're used to it, and I can tell that they're used to it. But for me, it would take a lot of getting used to, and it's just like that. You can't have an ATM strategy when using the trade copier, but a lot of people are really good at just, they place their stop, they place their targets after they enter, and yeah. All right, market. Come on, give me a pullback here. No chasing. I'm not chasing. Mm. Man, this is looking very bullish and not giving me any pullbacks at all. This is where I actually struggle the most, and where I've in the past, like, I'm way too easy just to jump in. Like, and if you jump in up here, I actually spent I spent about 6 hours yesterday in total, not all at once, but 6 hours total, like literally just going through my past 3 weeks of trades, like going through all of my trades. And that, like, it actually yesterday blowing up might have been one. I don't like to do these cliches, but it might have been one of the better things for me, because after I went through and I looked at my trades and I looked at my losing trades and everything, I was like, it was such a eye-opening moment, because it was so easy to see what I was doing wrong. It was so easy to see what I was doing wrong. And it made me very confident that, hey, I just have to stick with my original strat, stick to it, be more patient, and just take those. Don't try to predict the market. Just take my setup and let the trade work, and not take it as personal, or not, we all know that our trading setups are not 100% win rates. We all know that. So we have to understand that just take your setups, have your stop loss, and that's the only thing we can do. We cannot predict where the market will go, but one thing that we do have control over is our risk management and our stop loss. And yeah, I just need to, I needed it. I needed it. If I lost all my PA accounts, no, I did not. Here's my current PAs. I'm just not currently trading the PA accounts. I took a couple of trades this morning, and that's all I need. I need to move this so it lines up correctly. I told myself last night, if I am green tomorrow on FOMC day, I am not touching. I'm not. It's okay not to trade. And I really committed that, hey, let's just trade evals today. Of course, Patrick Whelan has a 100% win rate. That is true, John. Every time he shows, does he still do that? I haven't watched him in a hot minute. Does he still do that thing where, you know, he will all of a sudden show a trade, but every time he shows a trade, he's already 5 points or more in profit, or he's very close to hitting his profit. And then that's when he will show the trade. He'll hit his profit. Then he'll do his whole thing about how he's the best ever. And, you know, rinse and repeat. I assume that's still happening. And then if you ask him for his payouts, then he'll ban you. That's still happening as well. Oh, man. You love to see it. You love to see it. A humble hustle grind. I mean, thank you. I'm not. We're halfway there. Not quite. We're not quite halfway there yet, guys. So we still got work to do, and let's not put the cart in front of the horse here. Thank you, Chris. I feel good. I feel good. I need to go get water. Hang on. Oh, and we're back. All right, we just are not getting we're not getting an opportunity here. It's all right. It's okay. Mighty Mouse, I know it is. I agree. Hey, take care, Vodkin. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was trying to think. I definitely want to be. I wanted to stream the FOMC event. Yeah, I was. We might do a lot longer stream today, I guess. I do want to mow my lawn. I started mowing my lawn last night, and I have about an hour at most left to mow. So around 12 o'clock, 12:30, I might just go mow the lawn, and then I'll just keep the stream running, and then I'll come back after I mow the lawn, and we'll watch the FOMC minutes. All right, we're getting... All right, good. Give me a pullback, sir. Oh, I don't know, man. We're just very bullish here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's all good. I was so confused just now. Okay, I need to show you guys my other screen now. Okay, this was... Let me explain. So I have some take profit evals that I'm also trying to pass, kind of slow and steady instead of YOLOing. And I meant to be trading my take profit evals, okay? And I wasn't. I was still trading this funded account. Let's go. So, I mean, I guess we kind of accidentally made $400. If we want to call it an accident, I mean, I'm not sure it's an accident, but I meant to make 400, but I meant to make it on my take profit eval. But you know what? It is what it is. I will take it. And then I switched to minis and I was trading 4 minis. I was trading 4 minis like a... And I was looking at my trade copier and my open positions, and I entered my trade and I'm like, wait a minute. Why is it not copy trading all of the accounts? And I couldn't figure it out until finally I'm like, oh, I forgot to switch the parent account. Hey, you know what? Some days are just... So now these are looking a lot better. Let's go. I think actually, so these 3 accounts, these 3 50K accounts, I will be requesting a payout for all 3 of these accounts, I guess tomorrow morning. So definitely don't want to trade anymore today. I will take this and let's make sure we don't trade any more funded accounts, because that could have ended very badly. Let's make sure to know. I think my stop loss was like right here. If that would have hit my stop, it would have been like an $800 loss. So that could have also gone very wrong, and I would have really ruined my day. So, oh wow. And look at this. Like, look at how man, sometimes you just get lucky. Because look at where I took my profit. I entered here. I was kind of playing for the retest of the double top, and that's why I took my profit right here. Imagine if I wouldn't have, and now I would be stopped out. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Anyway, let's double check, make sure we have the correct account numbers from now on. No more trading funded accounts today. We are done. We are done trading funded accounts. Say it with me. Now, I would like to trade some take profit account evals as well. I wouldn't mind. Let's just make sure we're doing things correctly here. All right. Hey, we finally have a pullback. All right, it's kind of tempting to jump in here. Don't just rip straight up now. Please. No. Oh my gosh. That test of the EMA, wow, it's just going to rip right straight up without me. Unbelievable. Okay, then. All right. It's all good. No problem. No problem, man. But no, on my take profit eval, that's my goal. Yeah, it is, John. It is crazy. You know what's really crazy? Like my mind space, like my head space and my mental, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but yesterday, just spending the time to go back through all of my trades from the past 2 to 3 weeks, like I was literally spending a lot of time. That did such, I don't know how to explain, but it was weird. It was such an epiphany for me where I was like, dude, I know exactly what I did wrong and what I've been doing wrong, and I know exactly how to fix it. And just knowing that was like, it just completely flipped my mental capacity or my mental attitude. And I'm just like, dude, we got this. And it's just like a completely different day. Completely different day. But hey, you know what? The other thing the one thing I have to make sure going forward, if I start having a couple good days in a row, that I stick with the plan and I don't get overconfident and start doing stupid things again. Easier said than done, wow, of course. Uh-oh. Hello, guys. Can you hear me? Testing 1, 2. Type in the chat if you can hear me. I'm pretty sure I disconnected. And now I'm reconnected, but I'm not sure if I'm still streaming. Hey, you guys can hear me? Okay. Whew. I'm pretty sure I was gone there for a minute. I was gone there for a minute. I almost sure, because there was nothing moving, but we're back. Say 7. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, man. All right. Pretty nice trade off of this EMA again, but we didn't take it. It's all right. Market goes up. Here's a shocker. Daily chart is starting to look pretty impressive. I mean, you want to talk about a green boner candle, guys. This is as impressive of a boner candle you will ever see in your life. There's no wicks even on it. No wick. Just straight green. That's crazy. Yeah, black coffee. I was saying how that sucks when that happens. Look at this market go. There she blows. All right, we are all right, we are officially back. If I pass some evals, I just have to pay for them before the next billing cycle. That is correct, Orlando. Yes. That is correct. All right, we're right here. We have squeezed out a new high, barely. I mean, you have to think we're going to go to this 500 area, right? We're so close to the 500s. I mean, I am, this is like, this push higher makes me be really curious, like what is going to happen on FOMC minute, the meeting today. Should you sign the documents now at least? I always do, Orlando. But I've heard people say that you don't have to, but I always do. I passed all my evals now, just now, but come to realize I wasn't trading the right leader account. So you just passed one? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, that's the worst. Where you think you just passed maybe 5 of them, but then you realize you traded the wrong one. I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't laugh. That's not funny. Just a little bit funny. All right. We have made new highs. 500s. There she goes. There she blows. Look at that. Wow. Crazy, crazy move. Very bullish. Very bullish today. All right. Through the 510s now. Oh, man. Definitely missed some opportunities here. Right here, this trade. But this candle here really just never did let me get in on my normal setup. And I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, at least you got one pass, Citizen Zero. Yeah, ask Ace ASCE. How in the heck do I pronounce that? My tongue literally just went into a knot thinking about it. I hope we won't be crashing all the way down till the end of the day. Honestly, that is kind of what I'm fearful of. That this is a little bit of a fake pump higher, and then at FOMC, we're just going to pull out the rug. But, you know, you never know. I guess we just wait. there's going to be plenty of opportunities. DL, hey DL, curious why you go for 150 versus 50? Yeah, DL. I mean, that's a great question. Honestly, that the only reason, DL, is just because of the current promotion. Um, Basically, if I want to do a lifetime activation fee on a 50K, it's $140. That's how I look at it. So it's $140 versus, and then I have 2,500 of drawdown. And I'm only looking at it from the perspective of a funded account. So I'm looking at this from the lens of a funded account. So on a 50K, I have 2,500 drawdown. I need to make 2,600. So the risk to reward ratio is really 1-to-1 once you have a funded account versus drawdown versus payout. So basically for a 150K account, I can have it for a lifetime activation fee of $85 versus $140. So I'm saving $55, and then I'm getting $5,000 in drawdown, and I know I have to make $5,100 in profit, which is more, but it's still a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio in the funded account. Like, that's just how I look at it. Now, I understand passing them, yes, different ball game, and passing them is definitely way harder, and I'm just kind of willing to take that risk, I guess. But yeah, strictly about payouts, you know. And the other reason, DL, the other reason is that I feel like with a 150K account, it also does help to build a buffer. Like with a 50K account, for example, like if we look at my funded accounts here, and this is something that I've like, it really has kind of made me think a little bit more, is the fact that right now, if these were 50K accounts, I'd be looking at a $30,000 payout request tomorrow. So yeah, that does kind of sting a little bit. But I know if I make that $30,000 payout request tomorrow, now all my accounts, you know, likely will be lost because I don't have a buffer. And with the 150K account, it's forcing me to have a buffer. So yeah, the 25K is probably the easiest one to get to a payout. That is definitely true. But once you take your payout, you've blown the account. So but yeah, that's my thought process. All right, hey, we got a pullback, folks. We got a pullback. All right. Let's see us touch the EMA. I'm going to take us. I'm just going to get in here. There's no need to be weird about it. All right. It's a little bit bigger stop here than I'd like to have. If we can get up here to like, well, I'll move my stop up. Yeah, agreed, DL. Yes, exactly. Like basically I need to get my accounts to 5,100 in profit. And then once I'm at 5,100 in profit, then I can withdraw 2,750, which will still leave me, you know, 2250 in drawdown, which is still really good. So I that's what I like. All right, I'm actually just going to take my profit here. instead of moving my stop loss and then getting stopped out for break even. Well, I guess I will try. Maybe it won't even fill me now. Come on. That's kind of rude. I'm gonna let it go. All right, that's unfortunate. Man, I hate these kind of trades. All right, now I'm just gonna get out. All right, come on, just get me out. It's fine. Should have. Yeah, it was unfortunate we didn't get filled up here on that profit. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like we want to pull back more here. A little bit of a fake out. All right, we might jump in here again. Hmm. You gotta be kidding. No, it didn't get filled. All right. That's a little frustrating. It's a little frustrating. Yeah, that's right. Hit that like button, guys. That's right. Why don't they offer a discount for on PAs for the 25K, Dove Gordon? I mean, probably because they know. They know. They're not dumb. They know those are probably the easiest accounts to get to a payout, so they're not going to offer a discount on the PA fees for those. Right. Yep. But the thing about any size account, once you turn into a funded account and you build a buffer, you can take a 50K account and really turn it into whatever size account that you really want. Now I'm gonna miss out on this move again. Unreal. It's unfortunate. We lost about $500 of drawdown on that move. And a big red candle. Huh. Man, I'm glad I did not chase that. Oof. Yeah, exactly, Jeremy. Once you pass the buffer, and again, that's like people make fun of the intraday trailing drawdown all the time, but I am a firm believer that I would rather have intraday trailing drawdown with no daily loss limit than the daily loss limit. The daily loss limit to me is more. I don't like it. I know Take Profit Trader has it. It's one of those things where I put up with it, but if I had a choice, I would always choose intraday trailing drawdown with no daily loss limit, because once you have a funded account, you build a buffer, you really have freedom and free reign. That is as much of a free account, or not free, but what I mean is like you can trade with no, like your size, whatever, you kind of have free reign. I thought you traded Marcy Divi contracts on evals, or because you chose to trade regular PA accounts. Jen Wu, yeah, usually I do. In the past, I've always have. And today, I'm just taking a little different approach. I'm trying to take these evals seriously. I'm trying to, that's why I'm copy trading all 5 of them. And I'm trying to just, I'm trying to take it a little bit more slow and steady. And the other reason is, I mean, with this kind of volatility, 1 to 2 contracts, you can pass 150K with, a couple good trades, to be honest. All right, now we're kind of going sideways here. I kind of like the thought of just buying here at the bottom of the range here. Seems like a pretty good. I like it. For end of day. Yeah, exactly. Allows you to feel better about letting profits run. Well, I feel like Take Profit, or the reason I like Take Profit, is the fact that there is no consistency rule. Yeah, I like that part as well. Obviously, the intraday trailing then does make it a little harder to let your winners run. But yeah, I agree, John. That would be ideal. If you have a daily loss limit, then I feel like you should have end of day drawdown. Yeah, I agree, Mario. I agree. I'd kind of feel the same way. Kind of feel the same way. What in the heck? All right. Cannot seem to get above the 500 area here. It's really putting up a fight. Makes me nervous going long here, being that we can't seem to push above that 500 level. Feel like we could be in for a little bigger pullback. After you pass, doesn't take profit change the drawdown rule on you. Yeah, Mikey, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Is I wish, yeah, I do not agree with that. One of those things where it's kind of, hey, I kind of put up with it because of the other pros on it, where no consistency rule and, you know, everyday payouts is, you know, kind of the way I look at it. I always look at it like pros and cons. You know, here are things I don't like, here are things I like, and if it balances out, then I'll go with it. Once you get the payout, the buffer is pretty much whatever you want. Exactly, John. Exactly. Yeah, Brandon. I mean, with the account dashboard from Affordable Indicators, it actually does calculate your drawdown. You can see right here, this is the drawdown I have left on these evals. I have 45.33 of drawdown left on these evals, and honestly, that is the main reason that I use this Affordable Indicator account dashboard. It will track your drawdown for you. All right, here we go. Is this going to make a move lower? I mean, right here is where I should buy. It might be worth the test. This is going to be a very tight stop loss. Looking for it to wick down below and then rip higher, hopefully. Might get taken out here too. Yeah, we might get taken out here. I mean, it's one of those areas where I could DCA down here. But then if I DCA here and it continues to rip lower, then all of a sudden I'm taking a bigger loss than I really want to. I'm kind of fine just letting this sit here. If I get taken out, I get taken out. Let's see some buyers here. You got to trap the shorts. Get this thing to rip. There we go. Come on, you got to continue. Come on, man. Feel like it is kind of stalling. It's trying to. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. DCA to 442, 433. I mean, I don't think it's like a terrible idea, but then if you're wrong, then you're gonna be down like 2 grand plus. If this does continue. And that's what I'm trying to prevent. I'm trying to not do it. I'm trying to be more, take these accounts a little more seriously. Yeah, we're going to get taken out here. I'm just going to leave it. You can stop me out and we'll be fine. Gotta just accept the losses and move on. This does kind of feel like this midday rollover time. We've done it in the past. Last couple weeks, we've had a couple of these around noon, around 1 o'clock. We just start fading over and rolling over any kind of momentum we had in the morning. So kind of suspicious that we do it again, but we'll wait and see. All right, we really need this thing to break out. Break above. Come on. Get some momentum going and we'll be fine. I just can't do it. It can't do it. I think this is going to take me out, I think. It's the lunchtime fade. If this takes me out, I think I'm gonna go mow the lawn, or I'm gonna go finish mowing the lawn, and then as soon as I'll be back. I'll be back as soon as we. Yeah, there it is. Why does this message come up? All right, I'm fine taking that. Now I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go mow the lawn, and it's gonna take me about an hour to finish mowing. Yeah, this is gonna wick right back up higher now. Eh, typical. It's waiting for the hour. 3 more minutes. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it might be right. You might be right. Hmm. Haha, market. You're funny, man. Even on evals, even on the evals market stops me out and then rips. That's all right. I'm not mad. Ah. Oh man, that's man, these are the trades that get me frustrated though. Oh man, oh man. I see this previous support resistance and I always try to place my stop like a good couple points below it. But I guess I just need to give it a little more room below previous support resistance areas. Just give it a little more room. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely willing to risk a little bit more here. It's not, I thought I was fine on that stop. If it was gonna do this, I thought I would be fine. Whatever. It is what it is. It's fine. Now 433, yeah, Mr. Wall Street. I guess doing the DCA here would have worked, I guess, in hindsight. It always, like I said, like I always say, DCA always works until it doesn't. Hey, let's go, John Blaze. Payout approved after video request. I mean, and that's what I've been telling people. Like, if you're not doing anything wrong and they request a video of you trading, just do it. Just send it in. They'll approve you. I talked to them about it. I asked, why are they doing it? They showed me why, and I'm not going to go into it again, but rewind the stream about an hour when I explained what was why, but 0 Day J, DCA gang, let's go. That's right. I'm not sure if I'm a member of the DCA gang or not, but I'm definitely a member of the DCA or the DGen gang at times. Why, Stan? Honestly, it takes a long time to explain it. Rewind the stream to the point where I'm showing Replicanto and I kind of go in detail and explain what is happening. I'm just gonna ask you to rewind the stream and rewatch it. All right, guys, I am going to go finish mowing my lawn now, and I will be back. Do you actually need a cam to film yourself trading? I'm not sure. I think actually you do. I think you do. Because they want to see that it's actually you, not, some guy from Honolulu trading for you. Oh, wow. Look at that pullback. Okay, you used the screen, pal. Did you not record? Did you just screen record, John? John Blaze? Because I'm not sure I actually know exactly for sure if you need to record like yourself as well or like how that works, but makes sense. Good to know. Good to know. All right, guys, I'm gonna go mow the lawn real quick, and I will be back. I might stop and stick my head in like every 20 minutes or so, see if there's a good setup. that presents itself. So I'll be back. All right. We're just doing a checkup. Ooh. Okay, well. See if we get filled. Okay, never mind. It might just keep going. All right, back to mowing. If we get filled, we get filled. If we don't, we don't. Is the one-time DCA still allowed with Apex PAs? Yes, Ram, it is. Yes, it is. Nutty looking like an Amish biker gang. uh, I've been called worse. Kind of cool trading with sunglasses. Get me confused with Patrick Whelan here soon. We do not. Nobody wants that. Does not look like we're gonna get filled. Dang it. Man. There it goes. It's gonna go without me. Fine, fine. I'm not gonna chase it. I'll be back. All right, we're back checking in. Oh man, we're just kind of bleeding lower. I mean, we haven't really taken a big dump. I do kind of like. I like a long here actually. Do I just move my stop here? Oh. Now I'm not too sure about that. I mean, I do like a long. I'm just trying to debate where I want to put my stop. I mean, I should have my stop all the way down here, but man, that's a big stop. If I get stopped out here, I'm going to be a little bit upset. We're going to lose about, I'm going to lose quite a bit of drawdown if that happens. Why not wait for FOMC to pass evals? I mean, I think it could be. Okay, now this thing is gonna rip lower. I like all these wicks, but we have struggled to get above the EMA. You know what? We're gonna keep this, and I could just get out here on one contract, I guess. It's be really nice if we could get up, take this contract, take this profit target here. It'd be nice. It would be nice. It's just kind of bleeding lower. What trade copper do I use? I switched kind of between a couple different ones, but Replicanto, and I've also used the affordable indicator one. Ah, man, this is not looking good. Trade is going to be a pivotal trade. if we want to pass these evals. If we get stopped out on this trade, it's going to make it a lot harder. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. Hopefully, hopefully it works out. If it don't work out, we get stopped out. I guess we're going to have our work cut out for us in the afternoon session. Back to mowing. All right, I'll be back. Oh, we're back, boys. Whew. Well, what have we got here? Oh man, that was getting a little things were getting a little dicey, I see. All right, let's move our stop loss up. And we might get stopped out here. It's not a great trade. Not a great trade with how much drawdown we went through, but we'll take it. Hey, it's better than a loss. What's the indicator I'm using? I'm not really using. I mean, this one here. This is just the TDU WADA ATAR explosion from Trade Devil Indicators. All right, I'm still not done mowing. CA, there is not a good way. Honestly, if you're waiting on support, it just takes a while to hear back from them. It just takes a while, but whatever you do, CA, don't issue multiple support tickets for the same issue. If you do that, it'll automatically put you in the back of the queue. So it'll put you in the back of the line if you submit multiple support tickets for the same issue. Hey, let's go, Citizen Zero. That's the best case scenario. Short trade here would have probably been the better trade here. We definitely went through quite a bit of drawdown, so we'll take it. CA, can I ask what your issue is with, or why? Maybe I can help. I might not be able to, but maybe I can help you. I wish Apex support was more efficient, but unfortunately it is not. What's the daily loss limit on Apex Live PA? 25K. Apex does not have a daily loss limit. My withdrawal was requested on July 17th, and it is still under review. Okay, so wait. So yeah, you should hear an answer back, CA, by end of day today. If you don't, that's when I would submit a ticket. Technically, today's the last day they have to approve or deny the payout. So you should hear back today. If you don't, then I would definitely, if you already issued a ticket, then I would just leave it. But if you should hear back. Let me know if you don't. All right, guys, I'm not really interested in taking a trade here. We're definitely looking like we might now, maybe we push toward the highs, but it's probably more likely that we're chopping, going sideways from now until 2 o'clock. So I'm going to go finish mowing, and I should be back in time for 2 o'clock. And we are back. All right, boys. Whoa, what a sell-off. Holy wow. Whew. Glad I didn't get chopped or trapped in that. Hey, Stano got target filled. I requested on the 17th, got approved, like, I don't know, pretty late, and I haven't got the payment sent email for some reason. Yeah, Almighty, I wouldn't really worry about that payment sent email. It honestly does not. Yeah, it doesn't mean a whole lot. I've had payout. I've had it happen in like 2 different instances where I haven't gotten any indication of. I haven't gotten the email, but I still get paid. Alpine did. Oh no. That's not good. That's not cool. Oh, the session high, session low. This is the initial imbalance indicator right here. Very volatile here. Was there like some kind of news release or something that I missed? Did I miss something? Let me check Twitter. Twitter knows all. Hey, Deslove, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Ryan, thanks for the sub as well. Blue Sky, thanks for the sub. Kev Ridge, thank you very much. I appreciate that. FOMC due in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is there some kind of news? That's a big rip lower to have no news unless there was something. Does someone know something that we don't? Probably. So the name is initial balance indicator. Yes, it's on the Trade Devil Indicators website, and it's called initial balance. Yes. Is it fine with Apex if I accidentally traded NQ one time, resulting in red, but then to green from MNQ? No, that's totally fine, Eastan. That's totally fine. No problemo. Oh no, Mr. Push Up. It's kind of tempting here to take a stab long. I might do it. See if I can get filled. Come on. Really? All right. Pump it. I'm going to take some off right here. If we get filled on that one, we'll just trail our stop. Come on. Rip it. Nah. Dang it. I might need to cut this early. This thing should have popped already. I might just get out. All right, you know what? I'm kind of done. I'm fine. I think that thing, it should have popped and it didn't. No, now it's gonna go. Okay, fine. It's fine. There it goes. There it goes. I mean, right now, FOMC, this thing might just kind of chop back and forth. We are, what time is it? We're 20 minutes away. "20 minutes away. Might get correction before news." Yeah, Lawrence, I kind of agree. We're just seeing this thing going back and forth right before the news. But that's a pretty big dump lower. We were from the 470s. Basically had a 100-point move lower from the highs up here. So, and man, that thing got slapped lower. Yikes. Maybe it wants to test VWAP. I'm really glad I got out of that trade now. This is where it's so tempting for me to try to knife catch, but I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. We're at the 350s. Right here at the VWAP, this would definitely be the area where I would like to... I mean, I guess we are only on an eval. It's not a terrible play to just try to catch a bounce. Oh, excuse me, guys. Yeah, there was definitely the scalp for the VWAP scalp was definitely right. That was it. Could have got a 20-point move right there. Yeah, I'm sorry to see. That sucks. Wow, what a rip higher. Actually crazy. Man, that VWAP bounce was real. 40 points now. Oh. This is kind of typical FOMC minutes. If they don't cut rates, does the market dump? I don't know, Kid Poker. I don't know. I don't think, I mean, are they expected to cut rates today or just talk about it? Hmm. Win-win. If I blow them, I don't have to pay for PAs, and if I win, I get 20 PAs. Josh R. Should I go 20 evals long at 159? I mean, yeah, it's up to you. Obviously, it's your money. You can spend it however you want. I mean, yeah, it's if you can get, if you do pass 20 PAs, how many of those 20 do you need to get to pay out to pay for your investment? That's something to keep in mind. And if you feel confident in doing that, because obviously trading your PAs is different than trading evals. Like, this would be a tempting short right here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to step in front of a train. I'm trying to determine how I'm going to trade FOMC. I do think I'm going to trade FOMC, but if I remember right, the FOMC minutes at 2 o'clock, I don't think that moves the market as much as when Mr. Powell starts speaking. FOMC is at 2 o'clock, which is in 14 minutes. What a rip higher. I mean, what a rip higher. We are bouncing off of that VWAP like no one's business. 350s all the way up to the 410s. Man, oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, not minutes. It's the rate decision. Sorry, perfect play. I said that a couple of times incorrectly today. So I'm thinking about going long one contract, or I haven't determined if I want to go long or short, but I am considering doing it on one, like a size of one contract. So I guess, I don't know. What do I want to do? I got to decide here within the next 12 minutes. Should be a pretty interesting, should be interesting. The other thing I could do is, I mean, I'm definitely going to be, the stop losses are going to be huge, and we're going to, it's going to be kind of like a YOLO, but only with small size. I actually need to, I want to change my ATM strategy. All right. I do have, I got my ATM where I want it. What a move. Holy moly. That's 100, almost, we're getting close to a 100-point move. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is FOMC. This is some crazy price action. You're fine, Sharuz. Good morning. Good afternoon, I should say. Hey, Bob Means, good to see you. You cannot trade the news. You can on an eval. I'm talking about an eval. Yeah, don't trade the news on a funded account, guys. Don't trade the news on funded accounts. Stan, you think we're going lower? Actually, now's a great time. Let's do a poll. Okay, vote, guys. Are we going up or down on the initial move at 2 o'clock? So the initial spike, like the initial spike higher, are we going up or down? Vote now. I'm actually curious. Depending how you guys vote, that might be what I do on my evals. What ATM settings do you use for this? Mr. Wall Street. So I will use like basically I want an ATM strategy to go into my order so that I can manipulate it then. So I literally do a 300 tick stop loss and a 300 tick take profit, and then I'll move it accordingly after the order's in. But you got to have a really big move or be ready for a huge move. Jamil, what MP told not to go with Apex for the new video rule? Yeah, there's a shocker. I'm completely shocked that Michael Patak was talking bad about Apex. Apex has paid out about 10 times more per month than his firm, so he's obviously doesn't want, of course he's going to say that. But hey, you do what you need to. I don't care. If you want to use Top Step, go for it. I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm not here to convince anyone. I'm here to trade. I use Apex. I like Apex, and it is what it is. All right, so 60% of you think we're going up on the initial move. Okay, I mean, I kind of agree. Patak pumps trade day and take profit. Do you know why, K Trader? Do you know why? Because they're not a comp. Because they're small. They're a smaller company than Top Step. Have you ever heard the phrase "no one ever punches down"? That's why. That's a perfect explanation of why Michael Patak never doesn't talk bad about anyone other than Apex, because Apex is 10 times bigger than Top Step, so that's why. All right. I mean, talk about a slow move higher. Wow. Crazy. What am I doing? What time is it? We got 5 minutes left. We're going to have to make a decision here soon. Okay, now getting a little bit of a pullback. Okay, we got 3 minutes. All right, I'm going to close the poll. So 60. All right, poll is ended. 60% say up. I do like that we're pulling back here, so I'm going to... Man, my stop loss needs to be bigger than that. Man, only one contract, and that's how big. The other thing we could do is just wait until the initial news comes out and then just try to trade the volatility. We could do that. Oh, man. So we're risking... Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to take... I'll take my profit right there. Yeah, I hate doing... This is not... This is not exactly what I consider fun. Here we go. It's going to be a $2,500 loss if this goes against us. We got about 90 seconds. Or, I mean, 40 seconds left. Let's see what happens. The other thing to keep in mind here is the volatility and things. Rhythmic could be causing issues as well. So I just make sure you don't hit close multiple times. This thing could actually also rip right through this. Or it could rip right through my stop. Wow, that was not much of a move. Oh, I wish I would have got out right there. Okay, we got out. Except one account. We have one account. Uh-oh. We got a straggler, folks. Okay, we're out. That was a little dicey. That was a little dicey. That's a lot of whipsaw action there. Not the move I'm very happy just to get out on that one because that was pretty violent. Holy cow. Let's not do that again. We really didn't even make that much money. No change in rates. Ay, ay, ay. Interesting. So no change in rates. The market doesn't seem like it knows what. It seems like it doesn't know what to do. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. Hey, you passed 10 evals on that move? Wow, that's impressive. If you passed any evals on that, the initial move, if your target was right here, you were good. But if your target was anywhere above this, then you would have blown the accounts because it did the whipsaw action. It did the old spike higher, big move lower, and it gets you. It can get you both ways if you're not careful. Yeah, the Powell. Yeah, I agree, Mighty Mouse. Powell talking at 2:30 is going to be moving this market way more than this. Hey, but nicely done, Josh R. Let's go. Now we're just chopping. But I guess you guys were right. Hey, UK Futures Trader in the house. Hey, man, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing well. Trying to pass some evals today. You know how that can go. How did RTY take the news? Oh, let me look. RTY. RTY went lower. A lot bigger spike lower. But now is recovering. Here, let me show you. Here you go. This is what RTY looks like. Wait for Powell. That's when the move will happen. Yeah, I agree, Greg. I've also discovered that it almost feels like the market makes the bigger move after Powell is kind of done speaking. It's almost like the market absorbs it and then it makes the big move. But so far, whenever Powell speaks, the market goes up. I feel like I'm definitely going to go long at little, like once Powell starts speaking, I'm jumping in. Yeah, UK Futures Trader, man, that sucks. He'll be back. He'll be fine. And he'll be fine, but it does suck. These days, they suck. We've all been there. That's the downside of using the trade copier. There's pros and cons to using the trade copier, and that's one of the cons. Jay Powell's voice is very comforting. All right, we are making a move higher. Kind of tempting here to jump in, but Not sure it's really necessary. I do think we're going to see a dump before Powell starts speaking. So I don't want to jump the gun here. The other option I could do is just, I don't have to pass these, excuse me. I don't have to pass these evals in one day. We could wait. Try to get him across tomorrow. But I love to get these accounts like 75, 8,000, where you only need like $1,000 more. I feel like that's when things start to get. That's usually when you're when you start to pucker up a little bit more. Wow, that's a nice move higher. I'm going to wait it out. Wait, Josh. For some reason, it says I passed all 20 now. Go to your R Trader Pro. Josh, that's the key. Go open your R Trader Pro, and if they don't show in admin only and they're above the profit, then they are passed. And that would be awesome, Josh. That would be awesome. Man, it's tempting here to jump in. I want to do it a little bit of a. I feel like this thing's going to be choppy now. All right, I'm going to get out. I don't like it. Oh, shoot. I wanted to check something. Yeah, we're good. Make sure my copy trader is still working. Oh. All right, now everyone's just waiting. Everyone's just waiting for the Powell to start yapping. Yeah, Friday's non-farm payroll might be a good one to pass evals on. I agree, Mighty Mouse. What is the opening range and imbalance time span? Let me look. It looks like session start time at 9:30, end time at 1600 hours. Opening duration is 1800, and then 15-minute is the opening range in minutes, and the initial balance is at 60 minutes. My long was good right there. I'm just gonna wait. Hey Diego, how we doing? This huge swing from last night into today seems like an interest cut is on its way. Yeah, DL, it does kind of feel that way, or at least the terminology from Powell, I think, needs to be that kind of. He has to be speaking in at least like it's very close on the horizon. Because if it isn't, then I feel like this thing could dump. I think this thing could just end up tanking. I mean, with the volatility that we've been having lately without FOMC, I don't think it's crazy to think we might have a 300 to 400 point move from now until like from 2:30 till 5 p.m. I don't think it's that crazy to think that we might have a 300 to 500 point move. It could get absolutely crazy. 4% chance of rate cuts for today. Yeah, I don't see that. Well, the rate cut is already, decision's been made. It's more about what, or hasn't it? If unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that there's no rate cuts today. But they might say when it's coming. Once the Fed begins easing, the clock begins for a recession. And stock markets do not rise in recessions. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, could be. Doesn't matter what he says, market's going to do what it's going to do. Yeah, I do feel like it, with Powell speaking, it usually does matter, but it doesn't always go the way that we think it should go. But we're definitely going to see some action, I think. I think we're going to see some action. Hmm. And we're just slowly going higher. Next year and into the 26, you all are going to see one hell of a market sell-off. Oh, man. I mean, you could be right, Mr. Wall Street. I'm not saying you're not right. But I've heard that for the past 10 years. Everyone wants to predict when the sell-off is going to happen. But so far, I mean, this recent sell-off that we've had, like this pullback, I mean, this is not a market crash. This is a pretty aggressive pullback, but you know, I don't know. It could be right, but man, look at this green candle. Woof, that's massive green. Ponzi's not here, so probably we go down. Yeah. But hey, you know what? If we end up crashing, you know, it is what it is. We just got to trade what the market gives us. Maybe I'll turn into a perma bear. You're talking 60% or more. The odds of that happening, I'm going to say, are probably slim. But I mean, there's still a chance. Hey, Nutty Bear. Nutty Bear. That's kind of a catchy name there. All right, we're just continuing to drift higher up to the 470s now. What do you think about a strategy where you trade aggressively to try and get away from the trailing drawdown? Josh, I know that there's people that do that. The thing that you got to remember is the consistency rule. That's kind of why that consistency rule is there in the first place. And then B, the size, you know, if you start trading with 10 minis for the first 2 days to get a big buffer, and then you size down to 1 mini after that to try to squeeze, you know, just to get to payout, that's also going to cause issues. So that's kind of why some of those rules are in place to avoid that. But if you can have how would I say, like, I'm like, if you could do like 2 to 3 or 2 to 5 minis and have some really nice days in the beginning, but then, you know, just continue to show that same consistency, you could size down somewhat. I mean, obviously that's the ideal. If you can do it, you know, that's great. But obviously, it's easier said than done. They expect you not to size down when your account is big. If you size down, they will flag it. If it's within reason, like, yeah, if you go 10 minis and then you go down to 1, yeah, that will cause some red flags. But if you go from 5 minis down to 2, that's not going to be any issues. But that is another thing I talked to Apex about, is we need some consistency with Apex on their side. We need black and white rules. Like, that's another kind of vague rule where I want to see a black and white rules, not vague rules. All right, we're right back up here at the 470s. Let's see if we keep 222, guys. We are 8 minutes away from Mr. Powell showing his beautiful face. In one of the videos, they say don't like that. It's okay if I blew some accounts and keep some, for example. I have PA. Yeah, that's fine, Grateful American. That is totally fine. Some of that stuff that was said in that video was, I think they wanted, I don't think it was supposed to be said in that way. But yeah, it's that some of that stuff there, I don't think is going to be, that won't cause you any issues. I also expect in the next month, you guys are going to see Apex come out with some clarity on rules. They're also going to come out with some rule changes for the better. And just hopefully the presentation will also be better. Okay, I want to see a pullback here before Powell starts speaking. I kind of want to buy a pullback. I don't really want to buy all the way up here. But I might have to, dang it. Ugh. On Top Step Live, Risk Manager said Top Step only has 145 accounts on a live account. Okay, 140 live accounts. Interesting, DL. That's actually very interesting. You seem to have a lot of insight. If I'm part Apex owner? No. I wish I was. Jeez. If I was part Apex owner, I'd have a yacht. And a private plane, maybe. No, just kidding. No, I don't want to come across like I have insights, but I do talk to Apex, and I've been pretty vocal with some of the things I don't like. I've been pretty vocal with some of the things that they have done in the past 3 months that they have done. I have not been a big fan. And some of it I understand. Some of it is totally fine. But the way that they've talked to their customer base and the way some of the rules are presented and the gray areas of the rules, I've voiced my opinions on it, and they've listened, or at least I've had calls with them on multiple occasions where they wanted to hear my feedback, and I gave it to them. Now, they told me some things that are going to be happening that I think will be great, but we still got to wait and see. Got to wait and see that it actually happens. Is it the last day for the 85 lifetime PA? No, Fufurar. So the last day for today is just the last day of the 80% sale. And here's the key. This is also the last day that you can buy. This is the last day that you can buy 150K, 250, and a 300K eval for $40. So that promotion is ending today at midnight, but the $85 lifetime fee for the PA activation fee for the 150K, 200, and the 300, that is good until August 15th, if that makes sense. So if you want to pass them, you know, again, Apex has been known to extend sales a lot, so keep that in mind. But as of right now, that sale, that promotion is ending tonight at midnight. But you know, so you can, you know, if you want 150K accounts, you can load up on them for $40 now. And then you will get them. If you pass them, you can still activate them until August 15th. If I will show Mr. Powell talking, I don't think I will. I don't know. I've done it in the past and I'm not a big fan. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm debating. I'm probably going to I think I'm going to buy a couple more 150Ks. I'm not sure. Depends kind of what happens this afternoon on these accounts. Depends. So we shall see. All right. We are about a minute and a half away from Mr. Powell flapping his gums. See what he says. Can I do an impersonation of Powell on stream? I don't know that I can do that. Hang on. All right. Here we go, folks. Here we go. I just can't really jump in here all the way up here. All right, let's all see if Powell might not be speaking yet. Look at that. Market only goes up when Powell starts speaking. Inflation has eased. Actually, I can put the audio on for you guys.
Our 2% goal in support of a strong economy that benefits everyone. Today,
I'll keep the volume pretty low.
Decided to leave our policy interest rate
yeah, it's a purple tie, man.
Continue to reduce
it's a purple tie.
Rates. We are maintaining our restrictive stance of monetary policy in order to keep demand in line with supply and reduce.
If I DCA more than once on one day, am I screwed? I mean, it's supposed to be DCAing only once per trade. But
recent indicators suggest that economic activity has.
I'm not sure how exactly they track all that stuff.
GDP growth
moderated, but that is per trade
in the first half of the year, down from 3.1% last year.
All right, he's definitely talking.
Private domestic final purchases, or PDFP, which excludes inventory investment.
This live stream is very choppy.
Usually sends a clearer signal of underlying demand. Grew at a 2.6% pace over that same period. 6% pace over that same period, the first half.
I'm gonna look for a different feed here.
Consumer spending has slowed from last. Payroll job gains averaged 177,000 jobs per month in the second quarter, a solid pace, but below that seen in the first quarter. The unemployment rate has moved.
All right, here we go. 510s, 511s. We're about to make new highs on the day.
Over the past couple of
Man, I guess I should have just jumped in on that, but I thought we would see a little more of a pullback before we just start ripping this thing.
Individuals aged 25 to 54 years.
I'm not going to chase this. I'm not going to do it.
Nominal wage growth.
Everything's going to be okay, Josh. That's what he's saying.
The workers' gap has narrowed. Overall, a broad set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market have
returned there we go, about the 520s.
Where they stood on the eve of the pandemic. Strong, but not overheated. Inflation has, I guess we could put Powell right here, but remains somewhat above our longer run goal of 2%. Total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in June. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.6%. Longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households and businesses and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. In support of these goals, the committee decided at today's meeting to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 5.25% to 5.5%, and to continue reducing our securities holdings. As the labor market has cooled and inflation has declined,
that
the
is
risks
not supposed to
our
show
employment
up there.
And inflation
what
goals continue to move into better balance. Indeed, we're attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. We have stated that we do not expect it will be appropriate to reduce the target range for the federal funds rate until we have gained greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably toward 2%. The second quarter's
Give me a second, guys. I'll get this thing.
Confidence, and more good
I'll get this figured out. Don't you worry.
We will continue to make
I'm a professional. I'm a professional streamer.
Know that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could result in a reversal of the progress we have seen on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering any adjustments to the target range for the federal funds rate,
look at me. Look at me being professional, like a professional streamer right here.
And the balance of risks. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum
like a professional streamer
goals. If the economy remains solid and inflation
persists, getting a pullback now.
We can maintain
this
the
is what we want to see.
Range for the federal funds
now the key with the Powell and the key with FOMC
or inflation were to fall more
is
quickly than anticipated,
I have to wait like 10 times longer if I want to try to buy buy support or resistance.
Both sides of our
you just got to wait way longer than usual.
two goals for
This
monetary
thing will
policy:
pull back
maximum
way
employment
further than
and
what
stable
you
prices.
expect.
We remain committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Gina Smilik from the New York Times. Thanks for taking our questions.
And
Markets
here
pretty
come the
much entirely
questions.
Expect a rate cut in September at this stage. I wonder if you think that's a reasonable expectation.
Alpine
and if
trade.
so, why
Good
not just make the move
afternoon,
today?
Alpine. Hey, man.
On September,
Out
we
of
have made no
pass
decisions
evals.
about future meetings, and that
I
includes
do not
September
know.
meeting.
I
The
will
broad
ask
sense
friend.
of the
Yeah,
committee
yeah.
is that the economy is moving closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate. In that, we will be data dependent,
Oh,
but
man.
not data point dependent.
Sorry
So
to hear
it will
about
not
your
be a
day,
question of
Alpine, but we
responding
all know you'll be
specifically to one
fine.
or two
No,
data releases. The question
You'll
will
be fine. It
whether
must
the
be that
totality of the data,
my
the
session
evolving
yesterday,
outlook, and
you
the balance
probably
of
went.
risks are
You
consistent with
probably,
rising
Alpine, made the
confidence on
mistake
inflation
of
and
watching
maintaining
me
a solid
trade
labor market.
yesterday,
If that
and
test is met,
somehow
a reduction in our
that
policy
influenced
rate
you today, and
could
I
be on
was
the table
as
as soon
as a
as the
bad
next meeting in
influence for you
September.
yesterday.
So you asked why not today, and I would just say, again, that the broad sense of the committee is that we're getting closer to the point at which it will be appropriate to reduce our policy rate, but that we're not quite at that point yet.
Oh, we're not quite at that point yet, he said. Yeah, nuked accounts. The counts got
So,
nuked.
just to follow up on that a bit, if
I love
inflation
it.
behaves
I
as you
love it.
expect between now and September, would
join
you
the
regard
G-
a
the
cut in
DGen
September
fam.
as sort of the baseline scenario right now?
Oh,
So I
we
guess
need
I
to do the
would
duck
think
race.
about
We
it
can't
this
do the
way.
duck race while Powell is
I'll
yapping,
give you an
though.
example of
But-
cases in which it would be appropriate
Man,
to cut
I
and maybe
oh
and
my
it wouldn't be
gosh,
appropriate to cut. So
I actually
if
forgot.
we were to see, for example, inflation moving down.
Yeah, I know, Alpine.
quickly,
Isn't that
you know,
isn't
more
that
or less in line
always
with
how it goes?
expectations,
That is
growth
always
remains,
what happens.
Let's say, reasonably strong.
It
and
seems
the
like
labor
it
market
anyway.
remains, you know,
Actually,
consistent with
yesterday
its
for
current
me,
condition, then
when
would
I
think
blew
that-
up
that
my Behemoth
a rate
account,
cut could be on the table at
I
the
guess I
September
did
meeting.
actually. I got stopped
If
out, but it
inflation were
continued to go
prove,
lower.
You know, stickier,
That
and we were to see
actually
higher readings
does
for
make
inflation
me feel a little
disappointing
better.
readings, we would weigh that along with the other
No
things.
airbags.
You know,
We
I think
like
it's
the
gonna
real
be
men.
Not just any one thing. It's going to be
Join the
inflation data,
DCA
it's gonna
gang.
be
That's
the,
right. That's how you
employment
pass
data,
evals.
It's going to be the balance of risks as we see
All
it.
right.
It's going to be
I'm
the
starting to feel
totality
it.
of all of that that help us make this decision.
DCA
Just to follow
gang.
up on that, specifically, in what ways right now, given all you've seen over the last
I'm
few
gonna
months,
go
with
in. I mean, we know
shelter and
Powell
services,
loves-
et cetera, in what ways are you not confident right
We're
now
just gonna
that
have to-
inflation is on the way back to 2%?
I think it's just a question of seeing more good data. We have seen the last couple
How
of
not to
readings
pass
have certainly
evals.
added to
This
confidence,
is
and
gonna
we've seen
be-
progress across all
This
three
could
categories
get ugly.
of,
This
of
could
core
get ugly.
PCE inflation. That's goods, non-housing services, and housing
Got
services.
my button on the
So
trigger. I got my
it's
finger
really
on the
just,
trigger.
You know, we had a quarter of poor inflation data at the beginning of the year. Then we saw
Come on,
some more
market.
good
Rip
inflation
it
data.
higher.
We had 7 months at the end of last year.
You can do
You
it.
know, we just want to see more and gain confidence. And
You
as
can
I
do
said,
it.
we did gain confidence, and more good data would cause us to gain more confidence.
Order filled.
All right.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial
He
Times.
talked about
The March
confidence.
S&P pointed to 3 cuts in 2024 with core inflation at 2.6%.
Confidence
and the
equals
unemployment rate
market
at
go up.
4%. Since we're now at that level in terms of inflation,
All right,
and
what's
already
this
beyond
chick
what was
gonna ask
projected for
from-
the labor market, I'm just wondering if that rate path is back to being the best guidepost for policy rather than, let's say, the shallower one laid out in the June SEP.
You know, so I would just say,
Come
really
on.
the path ahead is going to depend
Target
All right,
on
we'll
Bill.
take it.
Evolves. And I can't really give
We're
you
just
any,
gonna do this. We're gonna
better
pass
forward
this
guidance on
account
this than
steady
that.
by
We didn't,
jerks.
of course, do an SEP at this meeting. We will do another one at the September meeting. I would just say.
He talked
I
about
can
doing another
imagine a
one.
scenario
He said,
in
do
which
another one.
There would be everywhere from 0 cuts to several cuts,
Everybody
depending on
wants
way
the duck
economy
race.
evolves. And I wouldn't want to lay out a baseline path for you there today.
And we ripping.
I've said what I can say about September and about today, though.
They just showed more of his purple tie. That's got to be a bullish sign.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said before that you wouldn't wait until inflation got to 2% to cut rates because of how inflation has lagged. Does that apply for the labor market too? If the labor market is back in
Wow,
equilibrium,
look at that.
why is
Should have held.
policy and potentially very restrictive policy, given the high real funds rate, warranted?
You heard target filled.
So this is the very
Yeah,
reason that
when
we're
I have my
thinking
PC sound on, you guys just.
that we've
You
said
guys
in
gonna
our
freak out.
statement that we're going back to looking at both.
I could try
mandates and that we
marbles.
think the risks
Are
coming
you
back
kidding
into
me?
balance.
Duck race is
What
OP.
the data broadly
Duck
show in the
race
labor
is
market
100
an
times better,
ongoing
man.
Gradual normalization of labor market conditions, and that's what we want to see. We've seen that over a period of a couple of years, and a move really from overheated conditions to
Put
more
Powell
normal
in the duck
conditions.
race.
We are watching the labor.
We all know the
market
duck race is
conditions
rigged.
quite closely.
Powell would
and
probably
That's
win.
what we're seeing. If we start to see something.
Okay, here
that
we
looks
are
to
at
be
the
more than that,
520s again.
Then we're well positioned to respond. That's part of what we're thinking.
And when you talk about
So far, Powell has not
seeing
said
something
anything
that's
bad.
more than whatever softness or slowdown you expect. In the past, you've said that stronger growth wouldn't override better news on inflation. I wonder how that cuts the other way. If you're seeing more softness in the labor market than what you would expect,
Duck race, gang.
does that
We're
change the calculus on what you're looking
We're the
for
duck
out
race,
of the
gang.
inflation numbers to recalibrate policy?
So we have growth isn't one of our three. We have two mandates, as you know. The labor market,
The broadcast.
maximum employment is one, and stable prices is another. So we weigh those two things equally under the law. When we were far away from our inflation mandate, we had to focus on that. Now we're back to a closer to even focus. So we'll be looking at labor market conditions and asking whether.
I mean, from what I'm gathering on this whole conference call so far,
that it's not what we
is
wanted to see, which
what
was,
happens when I
a
have
gradual
more than 20
normalization of conditions,
PAs?
if we see more than that, and it
Well,
wouldn't be any one statistic.
technically,
although,
I
of course,
think they
the
will-
unemployment rate is generally thought to
there will be
a good single statistic, but we'd be
location
looking
that
at
will go on at your
wages, we'd be
house,
looking at
and
participation, we'd be
Daryl
looking at
and
all
John
the things,
himself
surveys,
will
quits,
show up your house,
hires, all of those
and they'll
things to
take you
determine
out
the
at the
overall
knees.
status
They'll
of the
just,
labor market. But we're looking at it now.
if you get to
I
more
would
than
say,
20,
again, I think
they'll
you're
hunt you
back to
down.
Conditions that are.
you got
close
more
to
than 20, I
2019
would start,
conditions, and that
I
was
don't know,
not an
man.
inflationary economy.
I'd start digging a
Broadly
bunker.
similar labor
Something.
markets then. I think
I'm just
inflation
kidding,
was
Leo.
actually-
I'm not
core
sure
inflation
what
was running below
happens.
2%. So we don't think.
I
don't
do.
now
I
of
think.
the labor
I
market
think
in its
it
current
basically
state
means
as a likely
that
source of
in the next day or two,
significant
like if you
inflationary
actually
pressures.
accidentally
So
get 21
I would not
PAs,
like to see material further.
you will have
cooling in
to.
the labor
One
market,
of them
and
will
that's
be
part of
canceled
what's
the
behind
next
our
day.
thinking. The other part, of
But
course, is that
I'm
we
not
have made
100%
real
sure, to be
progress
honest.
on inflation, and we're
And
we've
we're
got
at the
growing confidence
535s.
that we are not quite there yet, but we're getting more confident that we're on a
Yeah,
sustainable
in black
path down
SUVs.
to 2%. So those two things are working together, and we're factoring those both into our policy.
Rate cut could be on the
Chris
table
Ruggero,
at the
Associated Press.
September meeting.
You mentioned
Yeah,
you didn't see
okay.
any further cooling
It
in the
could be.
job market.
Could be.
Why not? Or would you
Yeah, I
consider
don't know.
Preemptive cuts to prevent.
I could be a millionaire in September as well, but
cooling. Is that
probably
something
not going to
you plan
happen.
ahead of time for?
So I wouldn't say I wouldn't want to see any other cooling. It would be more of a material difference. If we'd be looking at this, and if we see something that looks like a more significant downturn, that would be something that we would have the intention of responding to. So in terms of I don't think of it that way. I think of it as, we're actually in a good place here. We're balancing these two risks of, go too soon and you undermine progress on inflation, wait too long or don't go fast enough, and you put at risk the recovery. And so we have to balance those two things. That's the nature of having two mandates.
The trade
And I think
copier
this
got you
is
again.
how
I'm
we
sorry,
balance them.
man. Daryl
It's a
may be
rough
outside
balance,
your
but,
house in a
it
van
does
with
feel
binoculars
like
to
the
check
labor
on the
market feels like it's in
DCA
a
game.
place where it's just a process
he
of
might be.
ongoing normalization. 4.1% unemployment is still historically low. And we'll just have to see what the data show us.
And just to follow quickly, wanted to see what you thought of the recent JOLTS report, which did show gross hiring has come down even below 2019 levels. Layoffs remain low.
Yeah, Nicholas,
So
copy trading definitely has its
very
unique
static labor
risk.
market. Is that sustainable
Risk.
in your view, or something that is worrying? Thank you.
So I think all of the data points continue to point to kind of the direction we would want to see. So that was taken as there was a decline in job openings. That was good. Today's ECI reading was a little softer than expected, so that's a good.
Oh, he
reading.
just said
It shows
softer.
that wage
I just heard it.
increases are still at a
Powell
strong
just
level,
said
but that level
softer.
continues to
Definitely a
come
bearish
down
term.
to more sustainable levels over time.
Look
That's
for a big
exactly the
pullback
pattern
now.
that we want to be seeing. So I think the data we've been seeing in the labor market.
Honestly,
are
this
broadly
market isn't really
consistent with
moving that much.
normalization process. Again, we're closely monitoring to see whether it starts to show signs that it's more than that.
Oh, I see, Nicholas. Yeah, I've had that happen too. I mean, it's very, very frustrating.
Back in March, you talked about cutting rates. As
Kind of
a
the risk
process,
of
and
using a
you
trade
talked
copter,
about the
especially
idea
when in
that,
news
one rate
events.
cut wouldn't do anything. So
Just kind of
wonder if
cross
you
your
can,
fingers and hope for the best.
Sort of follow up on Colby's question. Talk about, are you weighing the economy right now in terms of its ability to withstand multiple rate cuts? Talk us through the process that you're thinking, or is it just one rate cut? Or are you in the process now thinking that rates need to be normalized here? Thank you.
Yeah, I can't really say that, honestly. We've seen, significant movement in the labor market. And, we're very mindful of this question of is it just normalization or is it more? We think it's just more normalization, but we want to be in a position to support the labor market. At the same time, we're seeing progress on inflation. So, we actually got to this. We raised rates a year ago.
Hey,
July.
David Davis, how we
If you look at
doing?
the
We're doing
situation in
great.
the economy
We're
a year
chilling.
ago,
We chilling.
Inflation was over 4%.
Kind of waiting
It was a
for
completely
something.
different economy. Now we've made a lot of
Waiting on
progress in
something,
the
and I
labor
don't
market
know what.
because I think
3% move
unemployment was in the
today.
threes,
Yeah,
or
I know.
threes.
It's crazy.
So it's a different economy, and I think
Pretty impressive.
It's time. It's coming to be time.
Actually,
to
technically,
adjust
we
that
are up
so that we support this
3.6%.
Continued process.
Right
The
here it
thing
shows.
We're trying to do is,
You
know
can
that we
barely
have,
see it, but it's there.
we've had this really significant decline in inflation, and unemployment has remained low. And this is a really
This
unusual
is the
and historically,
4-hour chart.
historically unusual and such a welcome outcome for the people we serve. What we're thinking about all the time is how do we keep this going? And this is part of that.
Maybe
think
we
don't need
maybe
to
we
be
go test the
100%
700s.
focused on inflation because of the progress we've made. 12-month headline at 2.5, core at 2.6. It's
Oh, I
way
just
down from
realized
where
you
it
guys
was.
couldn't see
The job is
that.
not done on inflation, but nonetheless. we can
CNBC
afford
says
to begin
2.95%.
the
Yeah, I think
restriction
that's
in our
because they were
policy
just
rate.
doing it.
And I
This
think
is
it
from
just
the
is part of
overnight
process.
open.
In terms of
From the
what that
overnight
looks
open,
like,
it's
I think
3.6%.
most rate,
I
you
think,
would
unless
think
I'm
in a base
mistaken. Maybe
case
I'm wrong.
that policy rates would move down from here, but I don't want to try to give specific, forward guidance about when that might be because the pace at which it might happen, because I think that's really going to depend on the economy.
Wow, there it goes. 50s, 55s. What did he just say? I think
Hi,
he
Chair
picked
Powell,
his
Rachel
nose.
Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions.
He picked his nose. That's
On
a bullish.
inflation,
That's a
do the
bullish
past few
indicator.
months of good
He's
reports
sending
look like what
signals
we
to
saw
Nancy
last year, where we
Pelosi.
really had a lot of
He
momentum
touches
for
his
2 months in
nose.
between.
Bye
Would you
now.
characterize that kind of momentum as back
We
on
got to
track
watch for
from
these
here?
signals because
Actually, what we're
Nancy,
seeing now is a little better than what we saw
you
last
know
year. Last
Nancy's
year,
got
as
the
we
signals
pointed out
coming
late
in
the year,
strong.
A whole lot of the progress we saw last year was
We're gonna
from
keep a
goods
close
prices,
eye on
which
'em.
were going down at an unsustainable rate, disinflating at an unsustainable rate. This is a broader disinflation. This has goods prices coming down, but we're also now seeing progress in the other two big categories, non-housing services and housing services. So, so the thing is, you got 1/4 of that. We had 7 months of low inflation. You got 1/4 of this. I would say the quality of this is higher, and it's good, but so far it's only a quarter. So I think we need to see more to know that we're to have more confidence that we're on
Go
on a
ahead and
good
trade.
path down to 2%. But as I mentioned, our confidence is growing because we've been getting good data. And things like the ECI report and frankly the softening in the labor market conditions, give you more confidence that the economy's not overheating. It doesn't look like an overheating economy. And it looks like an economy that's normalizing.
And if we were to think about the first couple
I
of
should have
months
just
of the
jumped
year,
in long, I
is there any
guess,
sense
because
now
this thing
that
is just
they were these
ripping.
blips that could have actually allowed for early
I feel like I'm missing out here.
If what it is seasonality, and it could just be, it's very, very hard to, to do appropriate seasonal adjustments. If that's what it is, then that actually implies that other months we're reporting too low inflation. If you smoothed it out, it's a zero-sum game.
Chicken
And
out,
that's why
taking
we
along
look
at
12 months.
520.
We look at 12 months because that
Yeah, I
takes all
know,
that out,
I
all
know,
those fixed
Black
out.
Coffee.
12
That
month now is
520,
2.5%
it
headline,
barely touched it and
2.6%
then
core.
ripped.
This is so much better than where we were even a year ago. It's a lot better. Now, the job is not done. I want to stress that, and we're committed
Just
to
seems
getting
like
job
a crazy
inflation
idea to go
sustainably
buy
out
up
of 2%,
here.
But we need to take note of that progress, and we need to weigh the risks to the labor market and the risks to our inflation target now.
Can I use my trade copy on Ninja Trader to trade Apex and take profit? Trading ever after, so you can on Ninja Trader, you can have take profit and Apex at the same time if you have an Apex rhythmic connection, and then you have a take profit trade of 8 connection.
In slowing demand and raising prices,
Then you can.
or is it more important for the American people that?
But
we
you
keep
can't
rates where
with
they are
Ninja
to
Trader.
bring
You
inflation
cannot
down?
connect more than one prop firm's
that
rhythmic connection
get
at
a
the
sign
same
by
time. You
Congress-
can with
Congress.
Quant Tower,
This
but
is
not
how
with
we serve
Ninja
the American
Trader.
people, is by
All right,
achieving
getting a little bit of a
maximum
pullback
employment
here.
and price stability, right? And so,
Oh, he just cleared his throat, guys.
quasi-constitutional document, the statement on
Cleared his
long-run goals and
throat.
monetary policy
Clearing
strategy,
throat.
we look at the
Bullish.
two goals, and if one of them is farther
Bearish.
away than the other, the two variables, inflation and employment, if one is farther away from its goal than the other, then you concentrate on the one that's farther away, and you take account
The
of time to reach
557.
goal. So for the last couple of years, the best service we could do to the American people was to focus on inflation. But as inflation has come down, and I think the upside risks to inflation have decreased as the labor market has cooled off, now labor market has softened, probably the inflation is probably a little farther from its target than is the employment, but I think the downside risks to the employment mandate.
All right, I might buy this pullback here.
We have to weigh all that. And if you think about where that takes us, is we have a restrictive policy rate. It's clearly
Order
restrictive.
submitted.
It's been the rate we've had in place for a full year. And the time is coming, as other central banks around the world are facing the same question. The time is coming.
My
at which
target
we
is all the
begin
way up
to be
here.
appropriate to dial
Jeez.
back that level
Jeez,
of
Louise.
restrictions so that we may address both mandates.
Well, you have event risk basically with the
Order
Johnson
filled.
Friday
I'll take that.
and another one before you meet again. Are you certain that you won't fall
Hey,
behind
Eric
the curve
Morel,
and
good.
lead to
Thank you for
unnecessary
the sub. I appreciate that.
unemployment, if we
Also,
wait until
Johan
September?
Fernandez, thanks
Certainty
for
is
the
our
sub
work
as
in
well. I
our-
appreciate that as
in
well.
our
Thank you very
business.
much.
So,
Hey,
we
Eric.
get a lot of
Oh,
data between now
never
and
mind. I
September,
was
and it
just
isn't
ahead of
gonna be one
time.
data read or
Roger, I'm going to
two. It's
wait
gonna
till
be
he
the
finishes
totality of
talking.
the data,
Yeah, I do feel
all
like
of the
once he
data, and not
finishes
just
talking,
and then
it's kind of
how is
when
it
the market
affecting
will
the
pick a
outlook, and how is it
direction
affecting
and then
the
just
balance of
go.
risks. That's going to be the assessment
So
that we
I'm
do.
kind of waiting
Of
for
course,
that
we'll-
as
we'll
well.
all look carefully at
From
the
now
curve
until
report,
then,
but
if I do
so much
trade,
of the
I'll
data coming
probably
in,
just kind of look
and
to
so much
scalp
happening
like I
between
did
now
here.
and the September meeting, and we'll make a judgment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Oh,
Fox Business. I do
futures
wanna do
trader,
what Michael and
QBA,
Wayne
man, I'm
asked.
sorry.
There's a shift in the statement. To
I'm new here.
balance
Can you
between
share
the
some of
focus
your
between
journey ups
inflation
and
jobs.
downs? Oh,
Looking at
man.
the job
I've
side,
had so
we've
many
seen
downs.
wage data show sort of an
Let me
abrupt
just start out
slowing.
by saying
We're
QBA,
hearing
it
on
took me a
earnings calls
year
from
of
companies like
trading
Intel
Apex
abrupt
before I
layoffs.
finally got my
In the
first
jobs
payout. I
report
feel
for
like
the last government jobs
feel like
have been
that's a
leading
record.
creator.
I
For
feel
the
like I should
government
have a
jobs as
record
a
holder
sector
for that.
hiring mask underlying weakness
I
in the jobs
was,
report.
yeah, I did everything
We'll
wrong.
look at everything.
Trying to do too
We've
much.
seen some
Once I switched to kind of
tendency
trading
to
one account at a
have a
time,
narrowing base
it
of
really
job
helped my
creation
mental
in some
state,
months
so
going
maybe
back, but then
try
we've had
that,
some
but,
months where job creation was broader. And
it's-
also
it's
the
not easy.
headline number of jobs has come down.
Takes time.
So,
Takes discipline.
But you look at the whole
Lots
thing,
of discipline.
I think you do look at private demand.
But,
extra
man, I'm sorry,
carefully,
man.
To your point about government.
Hope it goes better.
So we'll just be looking.
I thought the
at all
direction
those
was
things.
up already.
So as a follow then, so could
Yeah,
the
it
Fed then
kinda
be
is.
behind the curve? 'Cause you said some of the reports
How long you were
last week,
trading
you said
before that?
the reports could
So
be
I
noisy or
started trading
overstated.
in
was there a discussion of what kind
December
of discussion was in front
of,
today?
what would it be?
Could the Fed
December
go
of
on?
2022,
So,
technically, which, right, 2023, January
Look,
is
the
when I
objective
started
is to
prop firm
balance the
trading.
two risks,
So
right? It's the
basically a
risk
year
of
and a
going
half
too soon
is
and the
how
risk of
long
going
I've
too
been
late.
trading. A little bit
And
more.
We had
That's with
7
prop
months of
firms.
good inflation data at the end of last year.
But I definitely
December
paid,
month, so
I definitely
we pointed out
had,
that too much of this was coming from goods.
I
And
paid
sure
my
enough, the
tuition
first quarter wasn't-
and then
wasn't great
some.
inflation data. Now we've got another quarter that is good. And, we're balancing.
You took a year as well,
the risk of going
Ian?
too soon
Hey,
against the risk of going
that
too
makes
late.
me
That's
feel
what we're
better.
doing. There's no
Not that I
guarantee
I
in
wish you
this.
would
It's a
have,
very difficult
I
judgment
wish it
call.
wouldn't
This
have taken you
this
that
is how
long,
we're making it.
but I will say, once you kind of
But
get
in
that
terms
first
of today,
payout,
your question about
then
today,
it does seem to get
we did
easier.
have a,
It's kind of like when
we
you
had,
pass your first
a
eval,
nice conversation
it
about
gets easier.
this issue
It gets
today.
easier to
The overall
trade and
sense of
pass
the committee, as I
evals
mentioned,
then.
is that we're getting closer to
I
the
think it's
point
just
at
kind of
which it'll
like
be
that.
appropriate to
It just
begin to
takes
dial back restrictions.
takes screen
We're not
time
quite there
and
quite yet.
discipline.
We wanna
That's
see
those
more
two things are
data.
probably the most important.
The decision was unanimous. All 19 participants supported it. But there was a real discussion back and forth of what the case would be for moving at this meeting. A strong majority supported not moving at this meeting. That was the strong sense of the committee. But it's a conversation that we had today, certainly.
Courtney. Courtney Brown from Axios. Thank you for taking our
Nice,
question.
nice, Ian.
When the Fed was raising rates, there was a lot of conversation about
If I went straight to prop, yeah, from a year and a half ago now, I did have some trading experience, like going back 10 years.
it
Like
does.
10 years ago,
And
I
think the
traded
lags
for
have
about
kinda showed
2
up here in
years.
the last 6 months, by the way. You really do
Before
now
I
see a
blew up,
restriction,
and then I
whereas,
didn't trade
even
for 10
a few
years,
months
and then
ago,
I
people
started
were
trading
questioning
with
how
prop firms. So it
restrictive
wasn't like I
policy
was
is. Look at the
completely
labor
new
market now. You can
to
see-
trading.
and look at
And I
inflation,
actually made a lot of the
rate
mistakes 10
sensitive,
years ago
interest-sensitive
that I
spending.
think the
We really do
average
see
trader
that
makes,
policy is restrictive. I
like the
wouldn't say it's
mistakes of
extremely
buying
restrictive, but it's
courses
certainly effectively
and
restrictive.
going down
Yes,
that
the-
rabbit hole.
the lag
So
should-
I
should
kind of
be-
learned a
should be
lot of those
moderated. It should
lessons
take some time
10 years
to get
ago.
to get into the full economy, affect financial conditions. and
All right,
affect
market is kind of chopping
economic
back and forth
activity,
now.
Hiring and that kind of thing, and ultimately inflation. It's not instantaneous, although it's faster.
I think
than
the
it used
market
be
wants
because
to be
markets move
done
now
with
in
this-
anticipation of our moves.
With him
So are you
yapping.
worried
I
then
actually
that
realized,
if
what time is it?
monetary
3
policy
o'clock?
acts with long and variable lags, even when you're lowering interest rates, it might
What
be
time is he
too late
usually
for the
done
Fed
talking?
to help stave off any kind of slowdown in the labor market or broader
Yeah,
economy.
we have to worry about that. I mean, you're, just to make it clear, it's a
At
very
3?
difficult,
Okay.
challenging judgment. And we don't want to go too soon, don't want to go too late.
I mean, I kind of
And-
feel.
But this is how we've made that judgment.
Look
I
at
feel
this
good about
move
where
we've
we
made
are.
so far
We're
today.
certainly very well positioned to respond
Actually
to weakness
crazy.
with the policy rate at 5.3%. We certainly have a lot of room to respond if we were to see weakness. That's not what we're seeing, though. What we're seeing, look at the first half growth numbers. Look at PDFP at 2.6% for the first half. It's not signaling a weak economy. It's also not signaling an overheating economy. Labor market, admittedly, the unemployment rate has moved up 0.7, and we're seeing a normalization there. But wage increases are still at a high level. Unemployment is still at a low level. Layoffs are very low. Initial claims have moved up, but they're pretty stable, and they're historically not high at all. So the total scope of the data suggests a normalizing labor market. And again, we are carefully watching to see that continues to be the case.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. On the labor market, I was wondering, how worried are you all about unemployment rising to the point where it triggers the SOM rule? And would that potentially affect how quickly you cut rates?
Any advice on passing evals?
I would just say,
If you're struggling with getting to pay out, then I would recommend take your evals very seriously and use them as practice for when you get to the funded stage. It will help keep your costs down, and it'll give you actual valid screen time.
A statistical regularity is what I'd call it. It's not like an economic rule.
It might be harder to pass, but in the long run,
Again, what do we
you'll
see?
be
What are
better
the eyes
off
telling us? We
with
look at
that
all the things
method.
we're seeing,
in my
And
opinion.
What it looks like is a normalizing labor market. Again, job creation at a pretty decent level, wages moving up at a strong level, but coming down gradually. Job vacancies have come down, but they're still high by historical standards. So, again, I've been through some of the data already. But what
Man, are
we
we
think
just
we're
really
seeing
going to keep going up from
a
here?
normalizing labor market.
Oof.
And we're watching carefully to see.
Really
if
want to
if
see a
it
bigger
turns out to be more.
pullback.
If it starts to show signs that it's more than that, then we're well positioned to respond.
Is there reason to think that the labor market might behave differently this time than it has historically?
I think, history doesn't repeat itself. It rhymes. I think that statement is very true about the economy. You never assume it's going to be just the same. An example would be, is there a trend increase in the level of vacancies? There are many, many examples, so it's never exactly the same. Also, let's remember that this pandemic era has been one in which so many, apparent rules have been flouted.
Order submitted.
Like the inverted yield curve
take
for
another
starters.
scalp here, I guess.
Pieces of received wisdom just haven't worked, and it's because the situation really is unusual or unique in that so much of this inflation came from the shutdown of the economy and the resulting supply problems in the face of admittedly very strong demand. So the whole situation is not the same as many of the other prior inflation or downturns that we've seen, or business cycles that we've seen. So we're having to learn, we're having to, to be very careful about the judgments that we make, I would say. So we don't
How
assume
long is this
that
guy
these
gonna talk?
regularities will just repeat themselves automatically.
Order filled.
All right, let's go.
Thank you, Chair Powell. I'm Mara Mokwe with Bloomberg. There
Wait
seems
a
to be quite
second.
a difference between what the
I
anecdotal
see now
data
this
telling
account
us,
here
such
is
as the
lagging
very
behind
recent,
by about
downbeat beige
$400.
book and the hard data. Do you take
Oh, well.
those anecdotes seriously? That is, that the economy and labor market are cooling much more rapidly than.
All right, here we go. Looks like it wants to break through again.
So I do take that seriously, and the beige book is great. What's even great?
Does it go higher after he shuts up? Well, I mean,
Reserve Bank presidents come in and
I don't
talk
know.
about
I don't
their
know. Right now, I'd have to say yes.
with businesses and business leaders and workers and people in the nonprofit sector.
Do you think it worth to go
Just-
several
I'll tell you,
accounts
it's a
at
pretty-
once?
it-
TBA,
the
again, I've kind of the
picture
same answer.
is not one
If
of
you're
it's
struggling
like
getting a
a
payout,
really
then
bad
I would go
economy.
one
It's
account,
there are spots of
one
weakness in
eval at a
regions where
time,
growth is stronger than other
and
regions, but
just look
overall,
at it this way: one
it's,
eval
again, look
at a
at the
time,
aggregate data.
and really
Aggregate
treat it
is,
like it's a
particularly
funded account.
PDFP,
Use it
private
for
domestic final
practice.
purchases is
Um,
2.6%, and that's a good indicator.
You know,
of
once
private,
once you've gotten a couple payouts,
So we
then
see
you
all
can
that.
start
It
copy
does- it
trading if you
does,
want to.
I think it's important to listen to anecdotal data
and
not
that
just
type
look
of
at the
thing, but-
aggregate data, especially, it's very.
I
hard.
made the
GDP
mistake.
data
I
can
made the
model,
mistake early on
quarter to quarter.
of trying to go big and
So it's just
go
hard
with
to
20
measure economic
accounts.
activity. There are a lot of,
And
it's just difficult to do. So I
it
look at
really
both. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that the
it cost me a lot of money. My tuition was way higher than it should have been.
Thank you.
But yeah, the 50K I think is a
CBS
good size
News.
account.
Chair Powell, thanks for taking our questions today.
All right,
You have
down we go.
consistently said that the Fed does not consider politics in making decisions. With a possible September rate cut on the table, it would be less than 2 months before the election, and former President Trump reportedly said that cutting rates so close to the election is something the central bank knows they shouldn't
We
be
are
doing.
pulling back now.
What's your response, and do you believe it's possible to really remain apolitical with a September rate cut?
I absolutely do, and I think it's, first of all, we haven't made any decisions. I would say it this way.
That was a pretty good question, I think.
I don't know what the data will reveal or how that will affect the appropriate path of our policy. I really don't know. I do know how we will make that assessment. That's what I do know. So if you take a step back, the current situation
Now, do
again,
we wanna
is
buy this
inflation
dip
has come down much closer to
and
our
hope
goal,
it rips?
and that's happened while unemployment has remained.
I think I'm gonna
We're-
wait.
we're
He might be
very
done talking
focused
here
on
very
using our tools
soon.
to try to foster that state of affairs continuing. That's at each of our meetings, and all of our decisions, our focus is strictly on that and really on nothing else, doing our part, whatever that part may be. We're using our best thinking. We're doing our best to understand.
They're
the
using their
economy.
best thinking.
We follow academics. We follow the many commentators who bless us with their commentary.
All right, I'm going to turn him off.
Anything in our
I don't think
approach
there's anything really that
to address
valuable.
other factors like the political calendar. Congress has, we believe, ordered us to conduct our business in a non-political way at all times, not just some of the time. I'll say this too. We never use our tools to support or oppose a political party, a politician, or any political outcome. The bottom line is, if we do our very best to do our part and we stick to our part, that will benefit all Americans. If we get it right, the economy will be stronger.
Isn't the targeted pass at 9K? Yes, it is, Elephant Whisperer.
Wages will rise in real terms.
Yeah, we got another
Everyone
3,500 to go before we
So
pass these
that's what we
accounts. So
believe, and that's how we will always act.
we
This is
might
my
not
fourth
pass them today.
presidential
That's
election
fine.
with
We
the
don't
Fed.
have to pass
I can
these
tell you
accounts
this is how
today.
we think about it. This is what we do. So anything that we do before, during, or
Yeah,
after the election
FOMC
will be
today
based
actually
on the data,
not as
the
I mean it's
outlook,
not over yet.
and
Let's
balance
wait
of
before
risks,
we say
more
that.
than anything else.
Just a quick follow-up. Do your economic forecasts and models take into account the two very different economic plans of these two presidential candidates, Harris and Trump? And if so, how?
No, we do not do that. We absolutely do not do that. We don't know who's going to win. We don't know what they're going to do. We don't act as though we know, and we just can't do that. You know, we basically, we have our forecast. We can run simulations of different potential policies, but we would never try to make policy decisions based on the outcome of an election that hasn't happened yet. That would just be a line we would never cross. You know, we're
Hey, there's
non-political agency.
Ponzi.
We don't want
You all
to
ready? Put your crash helmets on.
in any way. So
Hey, thank you, Elephant Whisperer. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, we have we have
Thank you, Chair.
we have
Nick
earnings
Richardson from
tonight.
Barron's Magazine. There hasn't been a dissenting vote on an interest rate decision in some time. If the data do evolve as you expect, if you do have more confidence by the September meeting, do you get the sense that there will be a unanimous vote on an interest rate move in September? Or basically, are there meaningful differences in committee members' assessments of how much more confidence is needed?
So there are always meaningful differences. There are,
And we go right back.
A lot.
Should have
before,
bought this
during, and
dip.
after the meeting, we do have a very
Should have been dip buyers. Dip
robust
buyers.
discussion of these things. You're right that in most cases,
Should have been dip buyers.
people, if they
What
feel
do we got
heard
here?
and they feel that their their position has been given serious consideration. For most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough. There are dissents.
What do we got?
That's fine.
Oh,
You know, no one has a veto.
731. We got
No
Facebook,
single person has a
Mastercard.
veto. So it
I
just is a
see.
question of
Facebook
who
earnings.
will vote for and against. We've had
Noted.
dissents. We haven't had so many. during the
Ponzi's
pandemic
getting
era,
ready.
and it just may be that we felt more united because we felt under a lot of pressure to get
It's
things right.
Black
But
Wednesday.
before the pandemic, we
I don't know about you, Ponzi, but
I-
from what
dissents
I'm
happen.
seeing, like
It's
right now,
part
the
of
market
process.
is up
There's nothing wrong with dissents.
from the lows
And, if it happens,
of
it happens.
840. We're at 550. I don't know. It might just be me, but I feel like
Market News.
Black Wednesday, you
50
might
basis point
want to
cut as a
rethink
first
that.
cut, at all likely or even on the table?
You might want to
You know,
rethink.
I don't want to say, I don't want to be really specific about what we're going to do, but that's not something we're thinking about.
If I'm ready for payout request tomorrow, I am. I got 3 accounts.
As of today.
I got 3 accounts that I'll be requesting a payout tonight. I might do it at 12:01. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know when I'll do
I'm
it.
curious if you could provide some more color on the nature of the discussion today at the meeting about a possible rate cut as early as September.
What do you think, Ponzi? You think I should be going short here?
Well,
You think this is the top,
So,
huh?
The way the meeting is
It
set
could
up,
be. I'm not saying it's
the
not,
first day
to be
there's a
honest.
discussion
I
of
wouldn't be
financial
shocked
stability
if we
because
pull
it's
back.
every
here.
other meeting we have that, and then we have an opportunity to comment on that. Then we have an economic go-around. And then this morning, we have the monetary policy go-around. And I think in people's economic go-around and in their monetary policy go-around.
Hey,
people
thank you,
express
BJ
their
Martin.
views,
We got 3 accounts. We'll be
about this.
requesting
And, there's a
6K in
range of
payouts
people,
this
as you will know
payout
from the
period.
speeches that they give.
Hopefully next
People have
payout
different ways
period
of
it'll be
thinking
a
about the
lot
economy,
more.
and so,
But I guess we shall
the
see.
minutes will
We
weigh this out
shall
in a
see.
much better way than I can do off the cuff. But there's a range of perspectives, and you know, but I do
Man,
think
oh
that,
man,
you know,
I
we
should
are, you know,
buy
we're a
this.
consensus-driven organization. People come together. This was a unanimous decision, and at the end, everyone supported the outcome.
Order submitted.
Not just the voters. But
I'm
everyone.
sorry, Ponzi.
So
I'm
I would also
sorry. I
say
gotta go with the
some
flow
people
here.
examine the possibility, you know, the case for.
You can tell me I was
moving at this
wrong.
meeting, but
Actually, no, you can't. I already took my profit. I was right.
not at this meeting, but as soon as the next meeting, depending on how the data come in.
But there is a growing sense of confidence that you could move at the next meeting, assuming
Yes.
inflation comes.
Oh, wow.
Assuming
Let's
that the
go,
totality of
BJ
this is such an
Martin.
outcome. No question.
Requesting
That-
59,000?
case.
Whoa, whoa. Why am I still in a
Connection
trade
lost.
here, folks?
You know, we
Help, Mom.
We think that the time is it's approaching.
I
And
can't
if we
get
can
out.
the data that we hope.
This
we
is
get,
not
then,
ideal.
you know, a reduction in our policy rate could be on the table at the September meeting.
Oh, dear. Houston, we have a problem.
Hi, Chair Powell, Nancy Marshall Genzer.
I have
with
no
Marketplace.
idea what I'm doing.
Former New York President Bill Dudley wrote
what
an
the
op-ed
heck?
in Bloomberg earlier this month, which you probably saw, in which he said,
I'm trying to
quote,
close the
"It might already be
positions.
too late
Oh
to
my
fend off a
gosh.
recession by cutting rates, dawdling now
Okay, we're
unnecessary
gonna. This
increases
is
the
not
risk."
good.
Is he wrong?
It's not my
So,
fault,
This is the
Ponzi.
judgment that we have to make. and
Not my
we're
fault.
well aware of the judgment. We're as I've said.
Yeah, that's what I
We have to
said.
weigh the risk of going too
Cancel
soon
all orders.
against the
I'm
risk of
trying.
going
Nothing
too late.
happens.
If we go too soon,
Mom!
you know,
Meatloaf!
we had a lot of advice, you know, to go ahead and cut after the 7 good months of last year. We didn't. We said we needed to see more. Then we saw some higher inflation. We've seen
I can't do it.
inflation, and we've seen
I
the labor
can't get
market move
out.
quite a bit.
I guess we're stuck, folks.
And as I mentioned,
Everybody, we need everybody to gather together. Everybody hold hands.
The inflation
And we need to offer a
results
prayer
related to the labor market.
that market go up.
So I think it's a difficult
Market
judgment
go
to
up,
make,
please.
And what you see is the judgment. Of the
I
court
am.
is
I'm
that
in my dashboard. I'm in my positions tab. I'm right clicking on my position. I'm hitting close position.
you know, if the
I'm
data
hitting
supports that.
close position.
And
I'm hitting flat everything.
landing increase?
She don't care.
So
She don't care. She said, I don't care what you button you press. We staying in long.
don't see
I'm
any
like, okay,
reason to
fine,
think
you
that
do
this
you.
economy is either
If this thing
overheating
rips lower, man.
or sharply weakening. That's just not in the data right now. What's in the data right now?
Hang on,
is
I've
the
got an
economy is
idea.
Growing at a solid pace.
I have an idea.
A labor
Hang on.
market that has cooled off, but
Let me
nonetheless,
disconnect.
inflation- Sorry, unemployment is low.
And
The data
reconnect.
Overall show a strong labor market.
We'll probably be in a short
And,
position.
You know, so
Watch,
that's
I
really
guarantee
what
you.
you see. It's neither an overheating economy.
Tap ghost
nor is
trade
it
on the
a sharply
copier.
weakening
That don't help.
economy.
I tried
It's-
it.
It's kind of what you would want to
Close
see.
it on
But of
rhythmic.
course,
I guess maybe
it's
I
the
can
job's
try
never
that.
done. You know, we're watching to see, you know, which
I'm
way
going
the
down
market
with the
heads, and I
shit.
think
Hey,
if we
hey,
are
we're
going to
down. We
respond
are
to
only in
weakness,
one
we're certainly,
position. Let's go.
you know, well-equipped
Close,
to
but
do it.
look at us.
But that's
Look
not
at
what we're
us
seeing.
go.
What we're seeing
See,
is strong economic activity.
you just got to know how.
good
You
labor
know,
market,
it takes
inflation coming
special
down.
kind of skill to have to trade a rhythmia connection.
Thank you so much.
That was kind of fun. Let's do it
In the
again.
minutes of the
Hang on.
June
Let's
meeting
do this
that came
again.
out a
That
few
was
weeks
fun.
ago, there was a discussion about
Now we have
communications and
58,
some Fed
57,
officials said
56,
maybe the Fed
54,
wasn't clear
53.
enough about its reaction
Okay,
function.
fine.
And when I talk to the commentators who bless you with their comments, they say
Uh-oh,
that
this
they don't
guy
have
just
a
made a
sense of
smart comment. He was
gonna
being a
just-
smart,
maybe not the
he was
first
being a
cut,
smart
but
ass,
the
I think.
pace of the cuts going forward. They don't have a good
All
sense
right.
of that. Is there anything you can say, like, how will we judge that?
Yeah, I mean,
By dip here. Do we do it?
I think the reality
Doing
is
it.
that
All right, guys, this is another
this isn't
test.
just the Fed.
Trade
by
copier
any means.
test.
Forecasters have been continually surprised by, for exple, the strength.
I just
of
want
the
to see if I
economy
can get in and out of
last year.
trades.
So I think we have to be pretty humble about giving
Now he's
forward
talking
guidance
about being
this,
humble.
that, and
Order
the
filled.
other thing. We need to be pretty careful about that.
Are we all out of
You know, when you're
trades?
saying
No
you're gonna be
open
data-driven,
positions.
of course,
Let's
it's
go.
always
We
what
did
the
it.
Data, how they affect
We
the
did
outlook and
it.
the balance of risks, but it's nobody has great vision deep into the future.
That wasn't that
In terms
hard.
of a reaction function, that's a long time.
We took a trade,
discussion
and it
that
worked.
People have had forever. I think
Is
people
Trade of
understood
8 going
for a
down?
long time,
Uh-oh.
Actually, that we were very focused
The
on
risk to
bringing down
reward
inflation.
ATM buttons,
Nobody was really
futures
thinking
trader.
about
This
that.
is a chart trader
the
from
data
Affordable
have,
Indicators.
Again,
Is it okay to stop
we've
trading
seen
for my
significant
PAs
improvement in
tomorrow
inflation just for the
until
last
approved,
quarter.
assuming I already
Markets
got
move
10
around
days
on
traded?
that, on the
Yes,
data,
ERP.
really, not so much. It's not really what we're
That's what
worried
I'm going
about.
to
It's
do.
more
I
just that
think
the
so
data
anyway.
Keep coming in, and markets
Once
are
I
very
request a
responsive
payout,
to that data right
I
now.
don't trade those accounts until they're approved. And if Apex got a problem with it, then Daryl and John himself can come talk to me.
I'm going to change
And I'll go
gears
tell
on
him
you
to
just
go fly a
little bit
kite.
From all of the rate talk and whatnot, with Fed now being in the books for a
That's
little
my
over a
story,
year,
and I'm sticking
there
to
hasn't
it.
been a whole lot of talk about central bank digital currency. and
FOMC
wondering
is
if
always
you
the
could
best
give us
moment to
an
test a
update
trade
on
copier.
where things are with that.
Yeah,
Is that
that's true,
considered a
Oliver.
dead issue now?
Just
Is it
as long as you're on an
being
eval.
discussed within the committee and what's
As long
happening
as
with
you're
it?
on an eval.
It's not something that comes up at all with in the FOMC. So,
Man, we could just trade this range. Right now we should
digital
go
finance
short.
Is an area that has really significant.
I don't trust
implications
going
for-
short,
for
though.
payments generally, instant payments, and it's something that's going to really change the way it's going to make more efficient and hopefully safer, and all those things.
Why
the
is
way
this guy
payments are
still
made around the
talking?
world.
Man,
So we
guys-
have people who are researching that and trying to keep up to speed because we play an important role in the payments sector, both as a as a consumer
Carl
and as an
Grands.
operator too.
Why is
In
that,
terms
Carl?
of the CBDC, there's really nothing new going on. There's not much going on at all. We don't have the authority.
Did you read a
to,
Reddit post?
Issue a retail CBDC that's available to the public. We're not seeking that authority.
But it's not a bad idea.
Just keeping up with.
Diaper is full. Be right back.
Pretty much every
How can I add the buttons? It's all on the indicator that you get from Affordable Indicators.
If you're looking at implementing a CBDC, we're really not. We're really just evaluating, the story and what's happening out there. I think it's.
Yeah, people
it's
keep
work that
asking
we
the
need to be
same
doing
dumb
that, which
question.
could be
I
very
know.
beneficial down the
They keep
road,
asking the same
but we
question,
don't
and he
have-
keeps
on
answering the same
CBDC,
way.
We don't have any plan.
And here we are.
We would need to go to Congress and.
Two people from Twitter who requested 40K payout got asked by Apex to send video proof of them trading the accounts to verify. Yeah, Alan, because it's suspected and they have reason to believe that said people are not trading their accounts. And if they show video proof of it, then they'll get paid out. Pretty simple concept. Oh, we should have gone. Trading this little range here is definitely would have paid so far. Okay, let's close this. We do not need to watch any more of this. I think it's over. Finally. Okay, here we go. This is now the move after. I'm going to jump in. Whoa, what the? Daggone it. I did not mean to press that button. That ticked me off. Do I just jump in again now? Oh, what happened? Why did I think I accidentally hit this line and my target snapped to this line, which then took me out immediately. Oh my gosh, that's actually frustrating. All right. I do think we're gonna pull back here. No, I don't want to just jump in here. Dang it, that was unfortunate. Ah. Now I don't really want to just jump in here. Oh, man. Use a glass desk. Can I be naked in the video? I don't think there's anything that says that you cannot be naked in the video. So I guess to your own, however you want to do it. I showed video proof and got paid out. There you go, Johnny B. I'm always in my boxers in my videos, but the desk is covering your legs. I was saying earlier, I would be a troll. I would trade like in a very weird outfit or something, just for the giggles. Yeah, PA Monty, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. When I went to move my profit target, it clicked on this line and then, of course, immediately filled me. But now we're getting a push higher here. See, this is what I'm talking about when after he stops talking, like now we see the volatility pick up. This is where the market actually moves more. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't want to do it. Kind of just scalping here, which is usually not a great idea when scalpy. Powell gave you a headache. Have I lost any confidence in trading with Apex with everything that's happened lately? Thoughts on how they've been closing their comment section and the Discord? I mean, I was a big fan of closing the Discord because it was nothing but a toxic cesspool. But I've definitely, like, some of the rule changes I'm okay with, but there's definitely things with Apex that I want to see improved. The main thing that I talk about is just they need to eliminate the gray areas on their rules. Like, we as traders do not want prop firms to have the ability to kind of, you know, depending on which employee is looking at your account and if he's having a bad day, on if he can approve that payout or not approve it. Because that's what happens when you have gray rules and vague rules that leave it up to the prop firm discretion. That's something I want to see changed. I much prefer to have black and white rules so we as traders know when we broke a rule and we don't have to. I don't like the idea that you can submit a payout and then you're kind of sitting on pins and needles and you're hoping that Apex doesn't do an anal cavity search and then find one little thing that's wrong and they deny your payout. I don't think that is happening, but I think it would just be better if there was a black and white rule, know what happened, and then be more specific on the rule breaks. My opinion. I mean, OnlyFans pays less and lots of people do that. That is pretty funny. Anal search, where do I sign up? You know what's funny? The anal searches now anymore. You actually have to pay for them. That makes it even worse. If you go to have a rectal exam, that is the one thing that I feel like they should pay you for. Like, there is no way I'm paying for that. I'm sorry. Ain't happening. Hey, look at us. We're pulling back. We are ripping lower. Where's Ponzi? Where's Ponzi? They want you keep trading and hopefully losing your account before they approve your payment. Era Yang. What do you have to show Apex when they ask you to send them? Oh, you just have to show them that it's you trading. That I will defend because they did show exactly why they're asking. They showed exactly why they're asking people to submit payout videos of them trading. And there is a reason. And my biggest thing is just, hey, if you're asked to do it, just do it. If you got nothing to hide, just take the video and send it. That's really as simple as that. But there's not some conspiracy theory behind it that they just don't want to pay you. There is actually a reason, and they're trying to... There's a big issue with other people from other countries trading accounts remotely, and it's happening by the hundreds. So that's all I will say. Do they have a video up about that or something? I would like to see it. I'm not sure they do BPCF or not. I don't think so. That was just something that was shared with me when I was on a call with them. It's like when a cop asks you for your ID, just show. Yeah, exactly, John. That's such a good way to put it. Oh my gosh, dude. Some people are just dumb. Like, we have to understand in the society that we live in, some people are just stupid, okay? I mean, I'm sorry to be rude, but there is a big portion of this population that is just stupid. And one of those is when you get pulled over by a police officer and this guy and the police officer asks you for their ID. And then you see people, not going to show it to him. Like, they're out to prove something. Oh my, dude. It's so stupid. And then they post it on social media pretending like it's cool. Oh my gosh, spare me. If it was up to me, those guys, like, immediate jail. Just send them in. We need to come up with like a stupid prison. People that are just stupid. Maybe they didn't really do anything wrong, but they're just being stupid. So we just need a stupid prison to send those people. And then we need to somehow make them unstupid, and then we'll be better off. I work with some of that stupid population. Don't we all? Well, I am very sad about this trade. That makes me anyway, whatever. I could jump in here, try to catch a little more of this move. Oh man, I definitely missed out on the big trade here. Hey, there's Ponzi. I say we need to retain our rights. There you go, Ponzi. You're going to be the first guy going to that prison. I'm sorry. You can't fix stupid. If you want to die on that hill and you feel like you don't have to show a cop your ID, if that is the hill, you're willing to die on, okay, fine. Here's your stupid prison. And the stupid prison wouldn't be like bad. It would be a great living environment. Like you'd have TVs, you'd have a nice place to sleep. There would just be a wall there to protect the other society from you. Like you would be allowed to live however you want. It would be a comfortable living. But your stupid people would just go into that prison. Maybe we shouldn't call it a prison, but I think it's not a terrible idea. I'm just saying. If you get pulled over, you have to show your ID. Exactly. Second of all, I'm like, even if I get pulled over and in my mind, I'm like, yeah, there was zero reason for the cop to pull me over. And I feel that way. And then the cop comes up to my window. I'm smart enough to know that me arguing with a police officer is just not going to end well for me. Like, it's just not. And if I can bypass that pain, I just need to show him an ID and we can move on with our life. Oh my gosh. I mean, that sounds like a great outcome. That's all I'm saying. Oh my God. I don't know, man. Flatten orders. Oh, where am I? All right. I don't have any orders. I'm good. All right. Do we want to try to catch this bounce off of this 420 level? Feel like we're knife catching here, and I'm trying not to do that. If I find you get away with more if you kind to someone. I find you can get away with more if you're kind to someone. Exactly. I agree. Like, if you get pulled over, being respectful and kind to the officer, I can guarantee you will get you in less trouble and will have way less headaches. Like, that is just simple logic. But no, you don't have to show him your ID. That's your right. You have to protect the Constitution. Oh my gosh, let's throw a hissy fit and create a scene because we don't want to show the ID. Popo should not abuse the authority we give them. Yeah, I don't know, Ponzi. I'm sorry, Ponzi, but it sounds like you're heading to stupid prison. I mean that in the kindest way possible. I promise I will come visit you maybe once a year. And then once a year, the stupid prison would allow visitors. People would walk like in the rafters. People would go through and they're like, they're like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, I wondered what happened to him. Oh, he went to stupid prison. That's what happened to him. Man, this is tempting. I'm debating if I want to. This could just be another little move and then we dump. Ooh, this is a nice pump higher. Right off of that 20 level. Yeah, that's fair, Ponzi. That is fair. I do agree. I think that is fair. Some cops are bad cops. I agree with that. It's like anything else. Some cops shouldn't be cops. Someday when we have more time, guys, when we have more time, I will tell you guys the story of when I was in my younger self, and I'll share the story about me and the police. I've got a pretty good story for you. Let's just say I would have definitely been submitted into the stupid prison back when I was, 19, 20 years old. Oh my gosh. I was pretty stupid back then. Man, are we really going to just keep pumping into the close? That's what I'm scared of. I'm going to take a stab here. If we get above this level right here, I'll just cut my losses and we'll call Uncle. Oh, come on. Don't just go straight up now. I thought I had it. Thought I had it there for a second. Nope. She looks like she wants to keep pumping. Yeah, this is going to take me out. Man, it looks like we're going to rip into the close. Yeah, we're gonna get taken out here. Yeah. Okay then. Maybe are we really gonna do that? Feel like oh, oh. For a second there, I forgot to make sure we were out of the trade. See me get stopped out right here. Now we're gonna rip lower. Watch. You little bastard. You are something else, market. That's not nice. All right. Well, I do have to leave. It's 3:30. I think I'm going to just keep these accounts, and I might I'm probably going to trade them a little bit more, but I'll just keep them and we'll try to trade and pass them tomorrow. We got time. There's no rush. So but yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I think the most of the action is over. I think we do have earnings in. Yeah, we have earnings, Meta earnings after the close, but I cannot stick around for that. So I shall catch you guys tomorrow. Very curious what Apex is going to come out with on their new sale. I'm very curious. Don't really. I mean, I feel like it's 50-50 that they're just going to extend this sale. So I guess we'll wait and see. But stay tuned. I'll let you guys know, of course. All right, everybody. Thanks for all the support you guys give me. I do appreciate it. And we shall be back tomorrow morning. Take care and God bless.